People didn't have faces.
3 years after release.
I'm still of a mind that after Black Flag, Assassin's Creed no longer exists.
I find these terms agreeable.
That's fair.
And honestly, Black Flag isn't even an Assassin's Creed game. It's a really, really bad Assassin's Creed game, actually.
It's a great pirate game.
It's a fucking great pirate game, though.
Right?
It's a pirate game with some bullshit in between.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you're not doing ship combat, people should be asking, why aren't we doing ship combat?
Well, yeah.
My
So wait, what was the Rock'em Sock'em Robots movie? Was that Real Steel?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that movie.
That movie is actually not that bad. I'm gonna.
What was it?
side
Real
with,
Steel or
Cobra on this.
something?
Dude, it had fucking robots fighting and Hugh Jackman in it. Of course it was good.
Okay. It sounded like you were about to criticize that movie.
Oh, no, absolutely. The only thing I'm criticizing is the critics who apparently gave it a 60% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Yeah, well... Fuck critics. Critics don't know what they're doing. They like to think they know what they're doing.
They
Well,
usually go with the exact opposite of what they say.
Yeah, exactly. Except for, like, the Emoji Movie. They were about right on that.
I don't know. I was kind of amused by it, but I wasn't really paying attention to it either. So.
Oh, and you know what movie Rotten Tomatoes is wrong about? The Room.
All of them. The Room.
The Room gets better every time you watch it.
You're tearing me apart, Lisa!
That is actually a great scene, and I will still stand by that. I feel like if you watch that movie, Tommy Wiseau is the only person who is taking his role seriously.
Maybe a little too seriously.
No! He's doing a good job! Okay, you know, maybe you're right, maybe a little too seriously, but like...
Somebody has to.
Exactly, somebody had to. Oh, and you know what? Rotten Tomatoes got Ted right. Because they gave it a 69%, and Ted is nice. I actually fucking love that movie. I'm gonna watch that later. The second one was okay.
The second one was not good.
It wasn't bad.
It was definitely worse than A Million Ways to Die in the West. And that movie wasn't great either.
I found that one amusing.
I mean, it had its moments, but it was definitely not as consistent as the first Ted. The first Ted is just kind of a fucking marathon the entire way.
Yes.
Yeah, that is true.
I will disagree on that. Like, I just personally didn't like it, but I do think that like A Million Ways to Die in the West. I thought was, I mean, considering I paid the high price of free, I thought it was fair.
Yeah, it's amazing what no monetary investment will do to your opinion of something. But
I only paid $5 for it, but I was still amused by it.
Yeah, I mean, again, like I said, it's not bad. It has good moments, but it's just, I don't know. It's
okay, Cobra, why do you not like Ted, though?
The toilet humor, probably.
It's really generic humor. I don't
very Family Guy-esque.
Yeah, I'm not often a fan of Mark Wahlberg in general, and that's like as not just as the garbage human being he is, but as an actor as well.
That makes sense. I just like the funny marijuana bear.
Yeah, the premise didn't do anything for me, and the bear I thought was really fun, annoying as hell overall.
I think that's kind of the point, though. But
Cobra,
I mean, you gotta admit their fascination with Flash Gordon, and then when the guy who actually plays Flash Gordon shows up is like the best part of the movie.
That was pretty good. Cobra, did you see the Transformers with Mark Wahlberg?
Oh,
I've
God.
not seen any live action Transformer movies because they can all fuck off.
Oh, you're so edgy and interesting. No, the one with Mark Wahlberg, it's basically him playing himself, and he's like, it's like, hey guys, I think I found a Transformer over here.
Yeah, and the thing is, they're Texas natives, and he sounds like he's
It's like he's walked out of
keeps his
Southie.
yeah, he keeps his Bostonian accent.
Yeah.
It's those movies are all just bad. I mean, I'll still stand by that. I think the first one is like the least offensive out of all of them.
Yeah.
Purely because like it was, new and interesting, and it was a different take. And I'm not saying that it's a good take, but it was interesting enough. But yeah, no, they're all bad.
What are you guys talking about? The only live-action Transformers that exists is Bumblebee.
Yeah, and Bumblebee is not good either. I actually don't think that movie is very good.
You're wrong.
Why are you denying the existence of the first one?
What?
Maybe you're right.
Why?
I kind of like I actually like the first one.
The first one's better than Bumblebee.
Yeah.
First one is not better than Bumblebee.
No.
Bumblebee was the shit, my god.
No, Bumblebee wasn't. The only good part about Bumblebee was the beginning when all of the Transformers looked like their Gen 1 counterparts. That's the only good part.
What the fuck? The soundtrack was also slapping.
Okay, the soundtrack was good, but that's only because it's set in the 80s. And so it's automatically good apparently. But
that's accurate.
Yeah, I mean, fucking Ready Player One had a great fucking soundtrack too, but that was also like 70s and 80s music.
Mm-hmm.
This is true, and Ready Player One kind of sucked.
I'll say this: Ready Player One was good the first time around, and then it progressively gets more.
Yeah, it's a movie
it
that's
gets
great.
more just okay. Every time you rewatch it,
it's clearly just gamer nerd nostalgia, but hey,
yeah,
I didn't have to rewatch it. Like I saw it in the theaters, I'm like, oh, that was pretty fun. And then just like in the coming days, I start thinking about it more and more. I'm like, no, like in the moment, that was kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
That was garbage.
Yeah,
it's a visual spectacle. Like the one thing, like the visuals never disappoint on rewatches, but it's just, I don't know. You could very clearly tell it is a very bog standard kind of movie in terms of its story.
It's a Spielberg movie.
It's a Spielberg movie based off of a book that's not very well written.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's a Spielberg movie based off of a really, really fucking terrible book. Because honestly, like as much as I don't like Ready Player One as a movie, honestly, I think Spielberg did literally all he could with the source material. Because if you read the book is even worse than the movie.
I do kind of wish though that the first trial wasn't the race.
So bad.
The one thing that I wish that they maybe did do, but I understand why they couldn't for time reasons, is the first trial for the first key is not the race. In the book, it's actually like a D&D adventure.
That would have cool.
That would have been really freaking cool, but I understand why they couldn't do it for time, because it's like, okay,
it should have been like fucking what was it, Gauntlet or something like that.
Yeah,
they could have done that. They could have turned it into Gauntlet and just make it like dice based, so it's all D&D focused.
Right. But it's no, because it's all video games, so there's no way to
that's
go.
That's not true. There's movies.
Yeah, because like the second trial is The Shining.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah,
that's true.
And that was stupid. That was really dumb.
I like the graphics in that section.
Yeah, the fact that like the characters still look like had the film filter over them to make it look like they were in like the actual hotel was pretty cool. But that yeah, I don't know. That's one of those movies where it's like, okay, if I just need some background noise, it's just I can put it on and just not worry about it.
Yeah, I mean, that's understandable. I don't put on movies for background noise anymore. I just listen to music, but if you're that kind of person, that makes sense.
I mean, I usually do it with stuff that I've seen before. If it's something I haven't seen before, I tend to pay more attention to it.
I'll do it like for the first 3-4 times that I go and watch it, but then it just becomes background noise, and it's it's there just to go and kind of entertain me, and when I need that split second or whatever of I need to do something else, I can just kind of look over and watch it. But yeah, otherwise it's basically just noise. So I'm not sitting here alone.
Right.
Or as alone as always.
Alright. Well, while we're waiting for Cake...
Fuck, where is Cake? He had to go fucking milk a goat or something.
Apparently.
It was last week, I thought. I thought he was home this week. Or other
no,
way
it's
around.
today.
Yeah.
Today, 9:07. On my way, guys. Had to milk a goat for my mom.
Oh.
That sounds disturbingly...
I mean,
awkward.
It's definitely the most clever excuse.
I mean, yeah, we'll go with that, just because I don't want to fucking explain where my mind went with that one. Because that's just kind of awkward and weird.
Yeah. Well, while we're waiting for him, I think we should start, because I have had a pretty meh week, and I would very much like to do D&D.
To make it not meh.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't stabbed anyone yet, so we're good.
Alright, so who wants to do recap? Who can do recap?
All I remember is beating up bugbears.
I mean, that's fair.
It was a pretty short session, so...
Was it?
Yeah. We ended at like 1 a.m. It's usually short.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, that is kind of short.
I mean, somebody had to go, and I'm pretty sure you were also passed out hammered.
I wasn't hammered. I was a little buzzed, but
No, you were drunk.
Yeah, I was running on fucking like 3 hours of sleep and almost, what was it, like 13 hours of work, or 8 hours or 12 hours of work.
Well, yeah, and you started drinking before you had dinner.
There was that, yes. I started halfway through dinner, so that's fine. But yeah, no. We'll see how well I go.
I just had some dinner. I just had some dinner with my wife.
Yeah.
All right, so we started off. I think we started off in the tavern. We split off, and we all went our separate ways for a bit. Or no, we just started with a discussion of what to do next, what our next move was. And our next move was we had to go to the island of Toxka, and we discussed how to get there. Quen brought up an excellent point that somebody owed us a favor, who owned a boat. And we had gotten that set up, and then we split off and went our separate ways. The Pigeon Man went and met with Hostel, and is getting his mask enchanted by his shady friend.
Who owes him money.
Who owes Hostel money. And then Pigeon went back and did nothing until he met with Quen. Did Quen get her sword?
She did.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Quen got her sword. Madcap did something? Did you do anything?
He did two things. He left a note with Lucia, and he met up with his alchemist ward, I guess you could say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he did. Yeah, so, yeah, he met with the alchemist, and then left Lucia a note, and then Ajax got his tavern set up, and we went off to sea. We eventually got to the point where we needed to get off the boat and get into a small sailboat to get on the island. We got on the island, and we got in a little bit, finding a stone structure, and then after hearing some shaking of the bush...
And then we mugged the locals.
Some yelling. Some local bugbears tried to fucking murder us. So we did as adventurers do best and killed a bunch of fucking goblins. And then we ended up.
Yeah, you also found that the standing stones, this old structure here, is a bit similar in design, but more primitive to a lot of the stuff you saw underneath the city when trying to rescue Madcap. And there was an inscription as well that you found, written in Draconic.
I don't remember that.
It's in the campaign notes, so if you want to go back to it. Yeah. Okay. So, after dispatching your bugbears, you were all sitting there in the rain.
Do I get
yes, you do get your inspiration if you don't already have one.
I do not. Because I used it last.
Right. So, you're all sitting there in the rain, surrounded by bugbear bodies, and there is one that is hanging by the ankle as he got caught in a rope trap on his way out, and died hilariously to a psychic damage spell.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, good job.
Quen's awesome.
Putting in the work.
That's right. I want to look at the map.
Should we get moving?
Yes, I believe if I'm understanding this map, there should be a stripped mine shaft to the northwest.
Do we go around it or through? Or I guess we'll find out, right?
Yes. I do not believe we should go underground unless it is our last option.
It would be a good place to have cover for the evening.
That's true.
Okay, so you guys make your way to the mine shaft?
Yep.
Yeah, we'll try and stay on path. And
all right. Go ahead and survival check. Either everybody individually or somebody with advantage gaining assistance from somebody.
I got a +0.
You got +3.
Mine is also 0.
Just trying to get my.
Because we're the wise boys.
Let's see. Quen's survival is 2. Madcap, here, I will put my hand on your shoulder. Can you find the way forward?
I probably can. Keep touching me.
Okay, 18, not bad. Let's see, I said it took like, what, 2 hours from the landing point to the standing stones?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, that sounds right. So, after about just over an hour of walking, going through the bushes, trying to keep an eye out for any other, traps like what your bugbear friend had succumbed himself to. Winding through the jungle, and Cake's here.
Yo, just in time.
Done touching goats?
Hi, I'm back. I'm so sorry. My computer's having really weird issues at the current moment.
Right,
but I'm back.
It's fine. Didn't miss much. Recap happened, and you guys have are successfully making your way to the next point on the map.
Excellent.
So, after about just over an hour, you make your way through the jungle, being sure to avoid any other traps laid by these bugbears, and just trying to stay on a straight and narrow northwest-ish path. Eventually, you come to another clearing it's very overgrown from what you can tell. There's like vines and moss everywhere, but there's the distinct opening of a cave that has some long rotted away wooden support beams That is indicative of a mine shaft. And let's see. There is a sign that you can see kind of staked into the ground next to the opening.
Was it legible?
I don't suppose any of you read Goblin, do you?
No.
Nope.
I can read Dwarven, but that's it.
Yeah, then
I
you
can read
can.
Gnomish.
Yeah, then unfortunately you cannot read this this sign.
Goblin uses the same script as Halfling, right?
Does it? Let's find out.
I don't think so.
I
I don't
thought
know that Goblin's
Halfling
actually
used
right.
Dwarven.
I just remember it. Oh no, Halfling uses the common script. Oh, Goblin uses Dwarvish script.
Okay.
Okay.
So if you know Dwarvish, you can. I'll say for those of you who know Dwarvish, you look at this. You can't really understand what it says, but you can very clearly make out that it is a warning of some kind.
Okay.
Because, yeah, it's definitely not a like um, it's not a hey, come on down and there's good deals, or hey, there's a
Not a
yard sale
welcome
going
mat.
on over here.
Oh,
Yeah, it's not a welcome mat.
I don't believe that at
it-
all. I'm pretty sure that's a welcome mat.
Yeah, it is very much a warning of some kind.
It is a standing welcome mat. Let's go, guys. So yeah, I would pass this information along because I don't know. Am I the only one who can read Dwarvish?
I think Arco can?
No, I know
No.
Gnomish, Draconic, Common. Oh, maybe I do know Dwarvish.
No, you know Common, Draconic, Elvish, and Gnomish.
Ah,
Yeah, so I think
Never mind.
Ajax is the only one who does.
All right, so yeah, I will go and pass that information along to everybody. So as everybody is informed.
Yeah, it is still raining too.
Definitely be taking
Excellent.
cover inside.
I mean, yeah, it would give you very adequate cover from the elements if you do intend to spend the night.
You said that the support beams were rotted away, though.
They are, but it looks like the entrance here has enough structure itself to be standing. Although the further you go in, that might not be the case.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go inside. I'll. What type of forest is this? Is this a coniferous or?
No, it's not coniferous. It's kind of it's not like a super dense rainforest jungle, but it is jungle like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are there any trees with very large leaves?
There's probably a decent number. Not immediately close by because you're at a bit of a clearing.
Then I will go and I will get a big leaf, and I'm gonna use that as an umbrella.
Okay, go ahead and
Because
just make an investigation check. See if you can find a big leaf.
Yay! All right. Ooh, and I've got a +3 for this. Yay! I'm not completely crippled. Yay! I'm not a complete cripple.
Okay, so you go in past the jungle line a little bit, and then you find a tree that has some fairly large leaves on it. You have to climb up a little bit, but you do manage to pull it off of its branch. and you have a makeshift umbrella, I guess, with this big
All
giant.
right, excellent. What time of day is it?
It's getting close to the evening. I would say by this point, the sun is almost about to go down.
I would like to cast light on my leaf. So now I have a glowing umbrella.
Okay. He watches Ajax holds up, places his hand on the leaf and kind of mutters some short incantation to himself, and now the leaf is just glowing like a like a light bulb.
And as I go and do this, I'm just going to put both hands over my heads and go and say, "Ha! Now I can see like the rest of you." Almost. And then I'm going to wander over and sit underneath a tree and just sit there under my leaf.
Okay.
And be semi-dry.
It is quite the interesting sight. So
I would definitely set up camp inside the mine.
okay.
Like 50 feet in.
Okay. You go about 50 feet in, and you can see the this part of the the opening is pretty much just the entrance. It goes in and it kind of goes down at a decent angle. And by about 50 feet, you get to a larger opening. And you can see that there are. Well, actually, you don't have dark vision, so it's very hard for you to see down here.
I have the goggles.
Oh, right, the goggles. That's right, you do have those. So with that, you can see that there are a number of branching paths in this sort of like crossroads area within it. The one directly to your like,
We're going on
you're like 3 o'clock, I would say, is very clearly caved in, about like 5 feet in to the entrance. The other ones, your dark vision doesn't go far enough to see decently down. But yeah, it's dry in here. There's no rainfall sounds, but it is very dark.
You say there's a larger chamber ahead.
You're like right at the entrance to it, so about 50 feet down. This singular path, it opens up into a larger like crossroads area, and you can see there's a number of different pathways. Some lead kind of straight. Hey, Ellis, can you mute yourself for a sec? So there's a number of different paths that some of them you can see lead straight in like kind of a spiral downwards. Some kind of go further ahead, and then your dark vision cuts off. And there's one directly at your 3 o'clock that is caved in about 5 to 10 feet from its entry point.
This larger area, about how high is the ceiling?
Probably about like 7 or 8 feet.
It's low.
It's a bit low.
So does the entranceway is and like the way from the surface to this area, is it slanting downwards or is it like level?
It is level for a little bit and then it slants downward into a not like a super steep decline, but enough to where it wouldn't be super hard to like push a cart up or something like that.
Would I be able to find like enough like dry wood to like build a fire or anything?
Probably not in here. Oh, probably. I mean, there is some wood in here that does appear to be dry, but it is very old. So it might be good for a fire, but it's all like part of the scaffold, not the support beams and stuff like that. I was gonna say scaffolding, but that's not completely right.
Yeah, I mean, just like enough. I don't know. I mean, that was just my idea, is just to try and make a fire just long enough to dry off.
Not with the stuff in here. There's not like what's weird is you're not seeing any remnants of any like tools or anything like that. You're not seeing any old carts. You're not seeing any um like pickaxes or anything like that. It's very much barren and cleared out. And all of the wood that you see is part of these bigger like 4x4s and stuff like that that they're using for support.
Well, I guess I'd ask any if they have any ideas, because, well, I mean, how cold? Like, are we shivering cold or?
No, you're like once you dry off, you'll be fine. It's the tropics, so it's definitely very humid and warm. But having wet clothes for a long period of time, regardless of the, as long as it's not like ridiculously cold, it's usually okay. I mean, but then again, I'm not a medical professional. I don't really know.
You did even if it's not cold, they're eventually at least shit like trench foot or whatever.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, I'm thinking back to the Pacific. So
yeah, I mean it's all like not too evident. It's also like water's like just a breeding ground for everything.
Yeah.
Madcap would like mostly like disrobe, like at least like mostly disrobe and try and like lay his clothes out something the best way for them to try and get dry.
Yeah. Well, thankfully down here, 50 feet down, away from the entrance, most of the humidity is gone. So, at the very least, it's not. It's surprisingly not super stuffy down here. But maybe that's also because there aren't people in here working all the time and giving off their body heat and stuff like that.
All right.
Okay. Well, Madcap has gone down into the mine shaft, and Ajax is sitting over there, happy as a clam, with his glowing leaf umbrella.
Damn right.
What are the rest of you doing?
I think I'll wait outside the mine shaft and see what Madcap's doing, but I can't see him anymore. I'll probably wait a little and see if he comes back out. If he does, then I'll probably go back in.
Okay. Well, he goes down and he doesn't seem to come out for a while. I mean, Madcap, you're taking off your clothes. You're letting them dry. So.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna sleep in there. Oh, I have a torch. I'm gonna light the torch.
Okay, you light a torch, and now you can see with what limited amount of color would be down here.
Also, just like dry my clothes a little bit.
Yeah, put it like, kind of wedge it a little bit into the ground. It's soft enough where you can kind of wedge it in there. Probably some like runoff from previous heavy rains. And just get it in there. That'll really help.
I'm gonna, seeing that he's not coming back, I'm gonna shout down. Is it safe down there?
Nice.
That makes me happy.
Madcap would call back, like, it's more comfortable in here than it is out there.
Okay. I'll go and check.
Ooh, wow, you're roboting really bad.
Yeah, it's breaking up for me. Hang on, let me check the servers.
I got 20 ping, 20 ms.
Yeah, it's East Coast too, so it should be good.
Yeah, they're unfortunately.
Actually, you know what? Give me.
Oh man.
Yeah, unfortunately
Give me half a second.
Internet.
I'm gonna refresh the server connection here. So 1 second. right.
Okay. All right. So, Pigeon Man, you're heading down to the mine shaft.
Yeah.
Okay. So you go down about 50 feet and you see Madcap sitting there, mostly disrobed with a torch kind of jammed into the soft part of the ground as his clothes are attempting to dry. If you're talking, I can't hear you.
I'm just gonna sleep.
Okay.
Madcap's pretty much gonna do the same. Just eat, quite a bit of ration and stretch out.
Excellent. Arco and Witch. Who's going where?
What are my choices?
Well, you can stay out here with Ajax, or you can go down into the mine shaft with Pigeon Man and Madcap.
Ajax, I don't know if you're familiar with my people, the Wood Elves. We prefer to stay above ground, so I will stay here with you.
Arco will 100% stay above ground too.
Okay. So,
I'm just gonna kind of sit there underneath my leaf and try to be dry-ish.
Okay. All right. I'll say between the three of you up there, one of you has a tent, so you go and pinch the tent and kind of get yourselves ready to go. So
That works.
you guys gonna take a long rest and get up bright and early?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
I suppose so. Being in the wilds, are we rolling for randoms?
I just did and nothing happens.
Okay. I'm
So
okay with that.
I'll be straight up with you.
Yeah, no, with some of my other guys or DMs go and have us go and roll like perceptions or whatever if we're doing like long rests or whatever.
Yeah.
So just check.
I mean, yeah, I think with just the smallness of this island, I don't think there's really much to
we
worry
already
about,
beat
like,
up 50% of the residents.
possibly. So
We're halfway to genocide. Let's keep going, guys.
all right. So, with that, you all take your long rest. So if there are any abilities or features you get back on a long rest, reset them. Any hit points you've lost or hit die you've expended, you can get them back. And we'll say that the people up top make sure that the people below are awake, because you guys are below and there's, not a lot of light.
We'd, come out,
Mhm.
We'd be dry.
Yep. Feel very dry, decently well rested.
Has the rain stopped?
Yeah, by this point, yeah, the rain has stopped. So you got that kind of early morning, like cool, not like mist, but like, that like cool jungle
Fog.
feel. Yeah, it's like that morning.
The foggy
like
kind of.
Yeah, from like the evaporating
Mist.
water.
Yeah.
Not enough to like obscure your vision, but it's enough to be like, oh yeah, this is interesting.
Mine shaft, and how'd everyone sleep?
Well, I'm currently shaking out my leaf, clearing off all the fucking rain off of it.
Yeah. Yeah, for you guys up top, it was dry once you got the tent going. It was definitely loud for the first few hours.
It's all good.
Okay. So,
Shall
what is your
we
next step?
continue our journey?
Yes. I'm going to go and light a cigar too.
All right.
Oh, I wonder how that'll taste on a mine shaft.
Well, it's a fresh cigar. As long as there's none of that, what is it? Shit they use for canaries for.
Oh,
We should be fine. Methane.
I mean,
yeah.
That's fair enough, but at the same time, I mean, even if you aren't quite inhaling the smoke, you're just pulling it into your mouth. There's still air moving, so it's gonna pull shit in that's like loose in that mine shaft.
Well, we're not even going back in the mine shaft, are we?
I thought we had to go through to get to the oasis.
I thought we could just
I
head
didn't think
west.
so.
Like I thought this was just. I was in the assumption this was just a landmark, and then we head west from here.
Y'all can make an insight check if you want on the map and on the decoding that you had done on it.
Tell us your secrets, map.
This map's giving me a look that I don't like.
Revelio.
You guys get the sense that the mine shaft is a landmark. It's meant to be like this is your cue to go west.
I think you'll find it's pronounced Weast.
Oh, Weast.
It's Diane Weast.
Adam Weiss.
That sounds like a fucking... Go ahead. I forgot where I was going with that.
Okay. The way the lines on the map were situated made me think we had to go into the mine shaft.
Yeah, I realize that now.
Damn, I shouldn't have taken proficiency with cartographers' tools in real life.
All right, well,
Ready?
you guys are ready to go, head west.
Let's go.
Who's gonna do that survival? Are we gonna do the same things before?
Yeah, I can do that.
All right,
I don't know, DM, are we?
that's up to you.
I will fucking roll it, I guess.
Madcap just did, and he did very well. So,
All right, well then I don't have to. Excellent.
all right. Let's see. Measuring to. All right. So, getting your bearings and figuring out which direction west is exactly. You manage to make your way through a very similar kind of manner. The jungle it's like decently thick, but not horrible to go through. And about 2 hours go by, and you start to hear the sounds of rushing water. Based on the drawing on the map, you can get the sense that there is it's probably a waterfall of some sort that leads into this oasis. And I want some people to make me some perception checks.
I just took expertise in this, and I rolled like.
Okay. Arco, you want to roll me one?
So I was getting my foot at the door. What are you doing?
Yes, I'm on it right now.
Perception.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not like I'm gonna.
Ooh.
I'll roll one anyways. Oh yeah, +0. Oh, I rolled a 1. Is it not going through? By the way.
Yeah, I heard the click clack, so
Yeah.
I think you have the dice turned on.
How do I turn it off?
You go to the gear that's next to
Yeah,
your...
the setting cog next year, and you turn dice rolling off at the top.
And then I would also refresh the page just so the extension works again.
Sure thing. Well, I don't think that one went through, but it was a 1.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie.
I believe you. But everybody else rolled pretty well. As you guys are approaching what looks like another clearing, there's some rocks and sort of smaller bushes ahead of you. You can see a waterfall ahead of you, but the rest of you who rolled pretty high, so let's say the Quen, Pigeon Man, and Madcap, you also see a camp situated next to the pond that not pond, but like it's kind of a pond that the waterfall floods into, and the thing that really catches you before you see any signs of life at this camp, you do hear a kind of boisterous laugh, almost like a a lot of you take cover, and then I would say, Madcap, you have the best perception, so you're able to see within the camp a tall figure with long black hair, very stocky armor, and red skin with long pointed ears. And it looks like he is standing around and talking to other similar looking figures.
Similarly dressed, or
sorry, what'd you say, Cobra?
Long black hair, red skin, pointed ears.
Yeah.
Do you have horns?
No horns.
Do I know what this is?
You can make a say either a nature or a history check.
They're the same.
All right. Okay. I'd say with a 14, that's good. You given that you encountered bugbears earlier, you're kind of thinking like, okay, there's bugbears here. What else would you usually see with bugbears potentially? You think goblins, but these guys are way too fucking tall for goblins. So then your next thought is hobgoblins. The red skin kind of gives it away to you. You've never encountered them before because they're not considered a civilized people, at least as far as living with the player's handbook races. But you know that they are intelligent fighters, very, very much raiders and whatnot, skilled warriors.
So I'd say, quietly to the group, got hobgoblins ahead. I see there's 3 options: avoid them, talk to them, or kill them.
Avoid them, and if it goes wrong, talk to them?
Having been a mercenary earlier in my life, would I have any familiarity with the race?
I would say I mean,
like, how common are they on the main island?
On the mainlands?
Yeah.
They're not very common on like Marduk itself because of how widely settled it is. It'd be very hard for them to hide.
Okay.
But you know that hobgoblins typically come together in very large warbands with other goblinoids and are a bit of a problem for people on like the main continent. So in Draconia, they're a bit of a problem, but Draconia has like one of the strongest militaries in the entire world. So when they show up and are a problem, they're usually taken care of very quickly. In Almaria, they're slightly less common, but are much more threatening due to the
lack of armies and whatnot.
Well, not necessarily the lack of armies, but the lack of centralization.
Right. Okay. So yeah, I would share this with the others as well. How large of a party is it?
Madcap would be able to see at his current vantage point. Let's see. He'd be able to see 5. You see 2 off to the side, and it looks like they're fishing in the lake next to the thing, the waterfall.
Counting is new.
Yeah,
counting's a new concept for you. All right. So, yeah, I would pass that along, and
here I'm gonna.
I would go and urge caution to the others.
Nice, Jake. Okay. You guys can see the map, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. So this is, I would say, about where everybody would be. Madcap being the closest, so you would have the vantage point to see them. The one that was standing up and talking to the rest of them was this one here. He actually no, it would have been this one. This one over here appears more lightly armored and has like a quarterstaff at his side. And the others are all fairly similarly armored, probably some heavy armor.
Yeah, I would go and urge caution to the others.
Okay. Ajax offers some cautioning words about the, problems that hobgoblins pose.
I have a quick question. Yes. I'm gonna ping the hobgoblin. This one's supposed to look different, correct?
Yes, I described that one is more lightly armored, whereas the others are wearing what seems to be some kind of heavy armor.
Correct.
And he has like a quarterstaff at his side.
Yes, sir.
Which way is the way we're supposed to be going?
Based on what you can tell from the map, this this actually looks like some sort of old path, like a dirt path that goes up and around on an incline.
You didn't ping anything.
Oh, did I not? It's closer to the top.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, and here, I'm going to pull up the Toxa map.
North is this way, I assume?
Yeah, north would be that way, towards the waterfall. I know there's no waterfall on the map, but just pretend there's like a rock formation and a waterfall right here. This is literally the best map I could find for how I wanted this to look without having to build something from scratch. But yeah, this way is some sort of a dirt path that leads up to an incline to this larger plateau that you can see before you, based on what the map is showing. There's still a large tree line on the plateau by the looks of it, so you're not really able to get much more details beyond more woods.
I mean, we could always just dash off in front of us into the woods and then meet back on the path eventually.
Yes, these creatures, would it not be better to go around them?
Madcap and Ajax do know that they are intelligent. They're not like, complete monsters like an owlbear or,
Hey, he was a nice guy.
All goblins can be reasoned with, but it's just a question of numbers. If you have the superior number, a goblin will go and talk to you. But if they outnumber you, you can damn well be sure they're going to try to go and kill you and take all your shit.
Definitely with like the small goblins. The hobgoblins are a little more complex. They are more on the level of like human intelligence. And they just have a very different kind of society. They're
very legionnaire.
Very martial, very disciplined people.
Yes. The fact that you said that one of them has a staff concerns me.
There was a rumor among some of the elite in Marduk that there was a exclave of these creatures who left behind their others' kin, and they struck out on their own to make their own way. We could be facing a group of this sort.
I mean, a couple of us are quiet enough. A couple of us not so much. If, perhaps we make a good show of ourselves and make a good introduction, they might be willing to, well, not attack us, and maybe even give us some information.
And perhaps we'll let a few of them keep their heads.
Do you think any of them would like to hear about Bahamut?
No.
No.
Probably not, no.
Oh.
In fact, I wouldn't even ask them about him.
Justin, may I roll religion?
For what purpose?
To see if I can give Arco a fun fact about hobgoblin religion.
Sure. You can go ahead and roll a religion check.
Okay.
You're not sure if they actually follow religion or not.
Yes, you know, Arco, I'm not sure if they have their own gods, but I doubt they want to hear about Bahamut.
Fun fact, they do, and they are very fucking stringent on it.
Fun fact, Ajax,
Look,
a tomato.
They might be intelligent, but they probably eat Bahamut worshippers for breakfast.
And brunch and lunch and dinner and yeah.
You eat brunch and lunch? God, no wonder why you're 400 pounds, Ajax.
I'm not 400 pounds. He's like 290 or 190.
I don't have access to your characters.
Quen.
Oh yeah, no, he's about 180, 190.
Quen laughs and she gestures at Arco and says, "Come now, Pigeon, look at him. He's at least 2 or 3 days worth of food."
I don't think they get past my rough exterior.
I don't know. People skin lizards and eat them. I think you could skin a dragon and eat it.
Well, I'm not a lizard, am I?
Yes.
Come on, get it together. You should know better. You're the bird.
Bird. Bird is the one.
I'm glad my head wasn't the only one. I am so glad my head wasn't the only one that went that way.
If you guys are going to be standing there observing them for a while, I'm going to need stealth checks.
Madcap's ready for action. He just wants to know what that action is going to be.
There.
Yeah.
For the two heavily armored folks, you can ignore your disadvantage because this isn't about moving for your stealth. So.
Oh, okay.
You've already moved into position because you started far enough away from them.
There it is.
And that does mean you too, Arco.
Wow.
I'm trying to roll and I cannot.
Go to make sure you go to like load up your features and traits tab real quick. Sometimes the Beyond 20 needs to look at that before it can like properly roll all your stuff.
Yeah, it's not picking anything up. I'm trying to roll anything and it's just not happening. I'm gonna restart. Well, I mean, it's just all I have. It's just a +1, so I'll just /R +1, whatever.
So in your D&D Beyond, if you click on your character name, it'll bring up that side tab. Do you have the dice rolling enabled?
I actually turned that off.
We did that.
I rolled a 4.
Yeah, he turned that off.
Yeah, but I can't make rolls. Maybe I need to have it on? Oh, goodness gracious. I'm going to restart it.
Actually, the add-on doesn't work if the extension doesn't work if you have it on. Make sure you updated the extension because I think it had an update recently.
Sure. I'm on Mac today, so I'm
See,
doing everything completely
I've
different.
got a roll for Arco.
He rolled manual.
I already rolled. I got a 3. I did it.
Okay.
What do you mean they don't want to hear about Bahamut?
Yeah, my roll 20 is not working, so if anybody does anything on a Mac and knows what to do, that'd be awesome. Safari or Chrome? I'm on Chrome, actually.
Yeah, that shouldn't matter. Extensions to Safari.
Oh, really?
Oh no,
because it's a Chrome extension.
Oh, then I don't. Then I need to download the Chrome extension. What's the Chrome extension called?
Beyond 20.
Yeah, Beyond 20.
Once you get that installed, you'll still need to do that thing where you pull up your features and traits tab.
The
app pulls all that info. All right. While he's doing,
which is what I'm all about.
Yeah. While he's doing that, say Madcap and Pigeon Man, and Quen, you can see, they were the group here was in some form of conversation, and they all kind of stop. This one in particular kind of holds up his hand to the rest of them, and they all look and they start speaking, presumably in Goblin. These four grab their weapons, and are looking around, and this one steps forward a bit.
I will, seeing them grab their weapons, I'll step out plain as day. There's no need for that. We're not here to harm you.
He does that, I'll come climb on top of this rock for a better bit so they can see that he's not alone.
Okay.
I'll actually, like off the side, I will pull out my sword and I'll throw it on the ground in front of them.
So they all still have their weapons out, and hearing you speak in common, the one with the quarterstaff goes, "Just 2?
There's 3 more of us."
He kind of stands up a bit more, straightens his back, and goes, "Reveal yourselves!" I'll say Ajax and Arco will have to get on the other side of this rock to be properly visible.
No! You're standing on me.
Ha 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 ha! I was here first.
No, you weren't. Whatever. I'll move. You giant lizard. Here.
Yeah, get out of my way.
Which are you making yourself visible? So you're kind of behind a bush.
Yeah, I was thinking about going invisible, but he gave our numbers, so I don't think they're gonna go for it.
The witch pulls out a sock puppet.
Yes, hello, it is me.
Yeah, so I'll come up behind the trees here.
Okay, so you have to get like right there.
No, I don't want to go there.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. You can kind of like lean on the side of the rock. That's fine. The one with the staff looks at the 5 of you. He kind of looks to his compatriots. And goes, and Pigeon Man, you said that you're not here. You're not hostile.
Yeah, we're not here to harm.
Well, that remains to be seen. What business have you on this island?
Madcap would kind of just point in the general direction he thinks they're intending to go.
So kind of like up on top of the plateau?
Yeah.
Okay. He kind of follows your point and goes, "Do you know what is up there?"
Ajax looks at the others and looks back at the hobgoblins and kind of shakes his head.
Not a clue, but the context we have shows that there could be ancient magical secrets. And that's what we're interested in. Not necessarily ancient, but old.
Up there is our fortress, where our warlord sits. Sits.
I don't know. I like seats. It sounds good.
Yeah. Well, maybe he says that because he's not proficient in common.
I like it.
If you intend to go there, death is all that you would find. But if you are searching for magical secrets, there is a place that we have fortified.
I'd like to hear more.
Not for me to say. You will speak to Captain. Goes back over here and kind of goes into this tent. You get the sense he's probably relaying something to whoever's in there. He steps back out to the side and go to a different layer. Out steps a similarly heavily armored hobgoblin, though his armor is definitely nicer looking. He comes up over here. And there's about a few minutes in between the other one leaving and this guy coming out. So, you are attempting to go to the ruins that we have fortified, then, yes?
More than likely.
I just want quick clarification. This is Madcap speaking. When you say fortified, did you mean to fortify the place for you to defend, or fortify to defend from something inside?
He just looks at you and goes, yes.
Cool.
We came here some years ago, as we have found it is not safe on the mainland. When we arrived, we saw the plateau was the most defensible position. Built a fortress around old ruins. At one point, we attempted to... Well, I was not a part of this, but it was part of the warlord's decision to venture in and see what advantageous things could be found there. Only death waited for the party that went down. And so they have been sealed off, not until we have found a way to deal with what is in there.
Well, there's 7 of you, there's 5 of us. I think with 13 people, we can deal with it. Sorry, 12.
Well, that is not for me to decide. I am a captain. That is something for the warlord to decide, since that is within his domain.
In the end, I think that we can help each other out.
Possibly. You are more amicable than most that we encounter.
Oh, I'm gonna turn and look at the witch and just like kind of mouth amicable, with a kind of a really questioning look on my face.
Matic, I was gonna say, I think that's the first time I've ever been called amicable.
Well. You will follow us. We will take you to the fortress. With us, you will not be harmed. You will plead your case to the warlord, and he will decide if he wants your help or not.
That would work. I'm gonna turn and look at the others and just kind of go and say, shall we go then?
Works for me. Can I insight check these guys?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. You get the sense, it's a tense situation. They're not used to talking with non-hobgoblins, but it does seem there is probably something to be gained. He does see something that is to be gained from some kind of partnership. But it's not for him to decide. Knowing what you know about hobgoblins, they respect their chain of command.
Madcap will kind of look to each of our group to see if there's anyone is going to descend. If no one speaks up, they'll say to the hobgoblins, lead on, and we'll meet this warlord.
He turns to the rest of them and starts speaking in Goblin, and you see the rest of them kind of start packing up their things. And basically taking the camp apart with insane efficiency. There's not a wasted effort in anything that they do in doing this, and they get it done in like 10 minutes. Have you guys kind of go over here. The captain, meanwhile, while they're doing this, looks to the group and goes, "Who leads this group of yours? So far you have shown a few candidates. But if there is no clear leadership, I do not know what the captain will think, what the warlord will think of you."
Madcap will look up to Pigeon. This one. He's young, but he knows what he's doing.
What am I doing?
Madcap just volunteered you to be considered the leader of our party for the hobgoblin.
Yeah, you've been voluntold you're leading.
How tall is Pigeon Man again?
5 foot.
5 foot what?
8.
Okay.
5'7", actually. I just checked my description.
This hobgoblin is very tall and very broad-shouldered. And he gets real close to you and kind of looks you up and down. He goes, "Young, inexperienced." He's gonna tilt his head.
Ooh, you know what? Can I roll sleight of hand?
What are you gonna try to do?
I want to see if he has pockets, and I want to pick his pocket.
Okay, go ahead and do a sleight of hand.
20.
While Pigeon's doing this, Madcap would say, "You best show some respect. I'm his bodyguard."
You managed to effortlessly slip off of his belt, sort of like a carving knife, like something you would use to skin an animal. It's pretty decent. It's got its handle's made of a whale bone.
So, I get that I might be young and I might be slightly inexperienced, but I think
you
you should
have
check
a
your
really
belt.
fucking nice knife. You know that? This is a really nice one.
And he pats, and he looks at you. Once he realizes that he's missing something off his belt, he looks back at you. He's got kind of a furrowed brow.
I'll I'll hold the end of it and hold it straight up down at my head, and
Okay.
Jingle it like you jingle keys to a dog.
Yeah. He's gonna attempt to swipe it from you. Do you let him?
Oh yeah, he can take.
Kind of grunts at you a little bit. "A thief, a dagger in the dark."
Exactly.
Best keep that fact to yourself, warlord.
I'm useful for a lot more. I'm useful for a lot more things than just petty fucking thieving. It's just an example of my.
He just kind of furrows his brow and looks at you and goes, "Impressive. Don't do it again."
You got it, dude.
Our party is quite varied in our array of skills.
Evidently. Let me guess. Points to Pigeon Man. Thief. And then he points to Ajax. He goes, brawler. Then he looks to Arco and goes, he goes, Legionnaire. Which he goes, he looks he looks at and goes, do not know what to make of you, and you little one.
Madcap would be like standing as tall as he can.
He's on his tippy toe.
You said bodyguard. You're going to need more body.
Can I quickly like draw my axe and kind of like chuck it so like it goes like
so it just like
around
flies around him. Sure, make a performance. No, make a dexterity check.
Thank God, you were about to fuck with the performance check.
I was gonna say that, but it's like, yeah. Okay, so with that, using kind of the magic of the axe, you kind of spin it in a way. This one hobgoblin is like kind of getting stuff put on his pack, and he's like, "Oh!" as it flies around, and then it goes, and you kind of catch it with your other hand.
Kind of give it a little like spin, and then put it back on my belt.
He actually looks decently impressed. He's just like, well, no matter. And he starts shouting in Goblin to the others, and they all kind of get their stuff ready, stand at attention. He goes, we march! And follow along with him?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so let's go to the map. All right, so you follow him up the path. It seems like they definitely know where they're going. They've done this. You get the sense that they've done this a number of times. It is a very different pace to what you were used to, kind of going a bit more carefully and kind of surveying the area. With them, they are just, they are going. It's like being in a, marching with the rank and file, on your way to war kind of thing. Yeah, pretty much. Let's see, let's see how long. Say closer to, keeping pace with them, they move at a much quicker pace. So I would say another 2 hours go by as you are cresting up to the top of this plateau. You can see there are definite signs of large-scale deforestation, the best way I can put it. There are a lot of tree stumps that you see and rotted away splinters of wood and everything like that the further up you get. And you realize why as it comes into view. A large fort made with like large wooden walls that are spiked, kind of like those log like what they would use for the early colonies, that kind of thing. And you can see that there are hobgoblins kind of walking the perimeter. And what they have ranged weapons, right? Yeah, with
yes, they do longbows.
Yeah, with longbows. I thought they had crossbows for some reason.
No.
So with longbows, sort of just keeping an eye on the horizon. And as this group comes closer, the rest of them kind of grab their bows and knock an arrow, and one of them takes a horn. Well, no, he doesn't have horn. One from the group that you're with. One of them hands the horn to the captain, and he blows it. It's this loud kind of noise. And they all stand at attention, and he starts shouting up to them in Goblin. Get the sense he's like announcing himself or something like that. Then he turns to motion to the group here. So you get the sense he's like saying, hey, we're with these people. They want to talk to somebody. Let them pass, but keep an eye on them, probably. the ones on the walls kind of look at each other a bit quizzically. You can tell. One of them just shrugs and then shouts something down, and you can see the gate open inwards. Very decently slowly. You get the sense there's probably some physical manpower behind it. There's no real mechanism. And you can see into the fort, which I will bring us over to now. I had it blacked out, so...
Is the hobgoblin with the staff traveling with us?
Yes.
Okay. I am going to be very cautious around him.
Okay. Here, I'm just going to reveal the whole map here. You can kind of get a sense of what this place is. Actually, hold on. Why am I having issues? Why am I always having issues with this damn tool?
Because...
The royal pain in the ass.
Yeah, there we go. Okay.
So it looks like a mass commune.
A what commune?
Mass.
You're lagging again.
Like a mass commune, he said.
Oh, okay.
Mad Max.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh.
So I know it looks like sand here, but just pretend this is dirt. So, because this was like the best tile set I could find for this. Go ahead and place yourselves down somewhere in the center here.
What the hobgoblins that are around us, what are they all wielding here at the moment?
The ones on the walls are wielding longbows by the looks of it. Here, I'm gonna put these guys down. I had to bring them over from the other.
Why the fuck won't it let me go and pull my token?
Oh, let me see. You should have.
Yeah.
All right, I'll place it down for you. I don't know why it's not letting you. There you go. The Arco.
Yeah, I've got access to go and edit everything. It won't let me pull it off of my sheet.
Huh.
For whatever reason.
Weird. That's weird. I have it set up right, so.
Yeah, it's probably just being a pain in the ass because it knows how.
Alright, so kind of do it like this. Although all the other hobgoblins that you can see around that are not on the walls appear to be wielding their long swords, and they have shields as well.
Okay, so I only see the one with a staff, correct?
Yeah, this guy right here.
Okay. Okay, that's fine.
The captain and this one start talking, and seems like he's kind of pleading his case. Not like pleading, but like giving his case, basically. The other one kind of scoffs and waves them forward. And the captain kind of looks to the rest of his men and then gives them some orders. And he looks to the rest of you and he goes, "Follow." And he will lead you in to here. So go ahead and place yourselves here. Pigeon Man?
It's a lot of hobgoblins.
Sorry,
yeah, it's a lot of hobgoblins. I can't hear you. You're very far away.
I am not that far away. Somebody was asking me where something was, so I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Put yourselves in there. I'll put Ajax here. Just, this hobgoblin doesn't want you, like, that close to him.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's fine.
So, the captain, and you can see there's this other hobgoblin, similar armor to the captain, but, again, more adorned by the looks of it, and a bit weathered. to. Like, it has definitely seen a lot of combat. He himself has his hair is much longer, and it seems to kind of trail off of his shoulders and kind of down his front. And he's got it tied into like a high ponytail, like at the kind of like where that swirl on your hair is usually if you have short hair, on the back of your head. He's got that kind of tied into a long ponytail that goes back, and he's just sitting on this wooden throne that is adorned with various what looks like almost like nautical trophies. Like, you see like a row of shark's teeth, some bones of some description, and off to the side you do also see a large like metal anchor.
That was fun. I didn't mean to do that.
What'd you do?
I closed out of my browser.
Oof.
Because I'm a genius. You know, be jealous.
Big brain plays.
Yes.
So
anyway, continue.
The hobgoblin, the captain, kind of gives a very formal, at attention salute to the obvious warlord right here. Oops. He's introducing. It seems like he's introducing himself in Goblin. Kind of converses for a moment, and then eventually the warlord just raises his hand up, and he stops talking immediately.
Hold on. I'm sorry. Are they talking in Goblin?
It seems like it. They're not speaking Common, but given what little information the others have given you about hobgoblins, it's probably the only two languages they know.
Does anybody else speak this?
No.
Okay, so like as they start speaking, Quinn will grip the hilt of the witch's opus, and she will cast Comprehend Languages.
Speak Listen?
Yes.
Alright, so you do that, and there's this slight that you can feel. As you do so, all of the language becomes clear. The captain...
Hold on. Chat it to me so the others don't know. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
I was going to say... Alright, great. So everybody take 15. So the captain is basically, introducing himself and saying, we encountered these people at the Oasis. They decided to talk and are aware of the ruins here. They seek something inside of it, and it seems they might be able to help with whatever... They might be able to deal with the Shamblers.
Ooh.
And the warlord's just listening. He's not saying anything. And the captain says, I know this is a bit irregular, but we lost many men going down there before, and I think it would
sacrifice these fuckers. Let's go.
And I think it would behoove us to. And then he gets cut off as the warlord holds up his hand, and he kind of motions for him to stand to the side.
Okay.
He kind of looks at the lot of you and goes, "Who speaks for you?" He says that in common.
I push Pigeon Man forward.
Okay.
Me, but any of us could.
You're welcome.
Do you want to speak, like?
Yeah,
Okay.
So, you know of the ruins. Do you know what lies inside?
Not a clue.
So you come here searching for something that you do not know what lies inside.
I have an idea of what could lie inside, but no, not if it truly lies there.
And what do you suppose is in there? I am curious.
Let me check something really quick before I respond.
Okay.
I want to play Gwent all of a sudden.
Right?
What's Levingham's first name?
Adolphus.
The only thing that I know... Wait, what did he say again? I forgot what he said.
He said, you come to this place searching for something that you do not know what lies within, and what do you hope to find within there, basically?
Well, what I hope to find is Adolphus Levingham's spell book, but you know, knowing that you're all here now, who knows if he even made it.
I know not of this Levingham, but the way to the ruins, to the sublevels, are sealed. We did so after our first incursion there. You will find nothing but bones, and those bones are very angry, and they will cut you down if you are not careful.
Oh, we have someone who's probably really good at cutting down bones.
Do you?
I mean, do you not see him clad in holy armor?
To reveal Arco.
They would not revere it as holy armor.
He just kind of glares.
They just need to recognize it.
He just kind of glares and goes, "Follower of the dragon god."
Yeah, I know. I agree. It's kind of gross. It's still like, you know, he holds radiant energy.
That alone will do nothing against the hordes, but an advantage certainly. Well. And you have come from where? I am curious. I have a few ideas, but you do not strike me as mainlanders. Though you walk with a draconian.
Marduk.
Ah, yes, that place.
It's a hellhole, but it's my hellhole.
We are thankful for Marduk. A great many bounties have been procured from ships that fly its colors. But
he means they've like raided ships that have Marduk flags on them, right?
Probably, or at least ships that have come from that port.
Okay.
In fact, I must thank you, Marduk's, for it. You have certainly helped us maintain a foothold here. This island is devoid of many useful resources outside of wildlife. We could not be here in the force that we are without you.
So kind of like a one-sided symbiotic relationship.
Perhaps. So, you seek to delve into these ruins, searching for some person's spell book. And you would hope to gain what from such an endeavor? Seems like a lot of effort to go for a simple book. Spells or no.
There are other people looking for it, and we want to get it before them. Because it'd be better in our hands than theirs. Simple as that.
Yes. Quite simple on the surface. I do not know how much better you will fare, holy warrior or not. So I propose a test. Prove to me. He kind of starts leaning up a bit more, kind of giving himself a bit more of an imposing figure. Prove yourselves to me, and perhaps we shall unseal the way.
Can I roll?
Sure. What were you hoping to glean from him?
I wanted to see if he wants us to fight him.
I'll say, given all the information that you have been given about hobgoblins from Ajax and Madcap, you get the sense that strength is the main thing that they tend to value. And given the numbers that they have here, he's wondering, he's very curious to see what 5 of you could do, what presumably far more than 5 could not have, of his own warriors could not have done. He's pretty easy to read.
Okay. I accept your task on behalf of my party.
Everybody else, how are y'all reacting to that?
Pep's probably just cracking a nice smile.
Crack the knuckles.
So,
cracking a smile.
What'd you say, Ellis?
What are we supposed to do?
It seems like he's challenging you to a duel.
Like one-on-one or what?
Well, probably group on group.
Ajax is wincing visibly and kind of shaking his head, just like, oh shit.
Well, if you accept, he looks to his 2 guards here and the captain. Quinn, with your comprehend language is still up, he shouts to them, "Prepare! Prepare for contest, for a contest of combat."
Would I feel like I could whisper something to Madcap?
You could. Whether or not they'll look at you strangely is another thing.
I lean over to Madcap and I say, do you want to go through with this, or do you want me to try to get us out of it?
Madcap would use his telepathy to say, "I'm always up for kicking some ass."
Gwen smiles and nods.
Keep in mind he's saying this in Goblin, though.
Well, she has comprehend languages up.
Yes, but the rest of us don't.
Yeah, but I mean,
any context.
Yeah, but I also said I accept your challenge, and that's pretty fucking obvious.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought Pigeon had relayed to us what was happening. Sorry.
I mean,
no, that was just his insight. That was the voice of God giving him info. Got it.
He incited. You're the only ones who heard the orders that who understood the orders that the warlord has given the others.
Yeah, but I mean, he's offering us a challenge to prove ourselves. I mean, you can infer what that's going to be.
Yeah, it's not super hard.
I mean, yeah, and especially with Madcap, because, Ajax and Madcap were the 2 people who kind of know that shows of strength are kind of Hobgoblin's thing.
True.
So, I mean,
all right.
It's not far-fetched.
No.
I mean, probably less far-fetched than a man in a pigeon mask, robbing people in a city in 1500 something. 1300, I don't know what year it is.
Yeah. All right. So, the others, kind of, the captain kind of pushes around to the side of you, Madcap, and you can hear him starting to bark orders. Quinn, you'll hear him say, "Set up a ring." He goes, "We're going to have a good show, it seems." And the warlord kind of leans back in his chair. He goes, and he points to this doorway right here. He goes, Take the time that you have to prepare there. One of my men will get you when we are ready. Just pretend there's a wall right here. I don't know why it's just flat out open like that. Alright. Alright, let me move some shit around. All right. So, while they are preparing, what do you guys want to do?
I mean, are we being left alone in this like area here, in this room?
Yep. Seems like it.
Okay. We should have simply told them that we killed some of. We should have already told them that we killed all their monsters already. Now we have to engage in this barbaric display.
It's sealed ruins. How would we tell them that we already went in there and need to go in there again?
I think she is referring to the bugbears, which I doubt are really their kid.
I understand that these hobgoblins usually keep them as servants or muscle.
I don't think they'd keep them as muscle. You see, they're like 3 times the size of those fucking gophers.
Servants, slaves, then. I don't know. It's not my business what these...
Ajax would know that they typically, if hobgoblins are, if they have other goblinoids in their service, usually the bugbears are the scouts.
Yep.
Goblins are the cannon fodder.
Bugbears are scouts and cannon fodder. They're just heavier duty.
Yeah.
So, like, in Total War Warhammer 2, right? Goblins are the Skavens with swords, and then bugbears are just the Skavens with crossbows.
And clubs, yeah.
Slightly better. They do, like, 2 extra damage, and are ranged. Overall, they're kind of the same thing.
Yeah. Bugbears are actually pronounced in stealth and what is it? Ambush tactics.
Yeah, they actually they basically
lazy,
they basically get sneak attack if they surprise somebody.
Do they get pack tactic?
No, they don't have pack tactics.
They don't. They really honestly don't fucking need them. They're just brutal, but
yeah, they're brutes that are surprisingly
if a bugbear surprises a creature and hits with an attack during the first round of combat, the target takes an extra 2d6 from the... That's cool.
Yeah, bugbears are pretty savage.
Imagine an assassin fucking rogue bugbear.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
He's apparently they designed him. Apparently, he's a pimp.
All right, so
to Quinn's, what Quinn said, Matt would say, well, they might be impressed by us killing the bugbears, but equal chance they'd be offended.
It's true. I just fear we're wasting time with this, but we shall defeat them quickly and get on with our mission.
There's no way out of this, not without us or all of them being dead.
You think it's a trick?
No, I think that if we go and defeat them or defeat this challenge, then we will be our deal will be honored. But if we try to stab them in the back, every one of them will be left as a corpse, or all of us will be.
Yes, I don't think we can take them all on.
No. These creatures go and don't know fear. They
Jeez,
fear.
you don't have you don't have to call them that. They're intelligent. They're not creatures, Ajax.
They're goblinoids. He refers to them as creatures because that's what the bulk of society acknowledges them as.
Well, it doesn't really matter. I mean, if we lose the fight, they either kill us and finish us off, or they kick us out. If we win the fight, we get what we want, and that's the end of it.
And hey, you know, if we can't beat 10 or so hobgoblins, we wouldn't have survived in the city anyway. Come on, let's think about it. In human memory, we've taken on just as many of these people. Or more, even.
Just during the fight, I think it might be best just to hold off on any killing blows.
For sure. Until it's confirmed whether we're going for blood or not.
So the situation changes, then we'll deal with that then.
Okay. Yeah, you guys can go ahead and roll your initiatives now if you want. But Arca, how are you feeling?
Oops, Arco's muted. Arco's feeling pretty okay.
Okay.
I feel like I'm a pretty open-minded kind of person, so if they want to fight, let's fucking fight. It's time to duel. You know?
All right.
Mortal Kombat!
Okay. After about, we'll say, 30 minutes or so, let's move that guy forward. One of the hobgoblins kind of opens your door. Doesn't even bother to knock. He just opens the door. And he goes, "It is time. Come."
Thank you.
All right. Put yourselves down. Let's see. Where's the measure tool? Yeah, on the ground, like that. You see, standing before you, hold on. What is it? What's the goddamn? There you go. This group here with the warlord standing by their side. Standing to his side are two female hobgoblins. They appear to be unarmored, but they have like kind of cloth wrappings around their hands, and they are kind of like in the midst of like stretching a little bit. And the others are your more bog standard hobgoblins wearing chainmail and whatnot. Around, pretty much from here to like here-ish, there's like these like wood, some wood and some metal poles that are stuck into the ground, and they've kind of fitted links of chain around it to sort of signify the combat arena.
Can you re-put those?
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can just draw it real quick.
Just draw it out with the line tool again, and
I got it. There we go.
There's an easier way to do it.
That's fine. I got it. So the warlord looks at all of you. He goes, "Now, as much as it might be fun to spill blood, this is a test. Save the death blows for the real fight. Understood?"
Quinn nods.
Madcap is gonna spike his axe into the ground and start doing like Bruce Lee style, like stretches and knuckle cracking.
Yeah, gotcha. Very, very showy. Should have done that before. I am Warlord Urkazek, and I deem this combat trial begin. And you guys have rolled your initiatives. Can somebody clear the
I got
the thing? Yeah.
As he's doing this, Justin. Is there like a bench here that I'm sitting next to? Is that like it looks like a picnic table or something?
No, that's the stairs up to the like keep, basically.
Oh, okay. Yeah. As he's like talking and Madcap's doing his stretches, Quinn just sits down. She just kind of crosses her legs and kind of looks bored with her hands in her lap.
Well, you're about to not be bored now. Right, Warlord initiative. Ooh.
You understand what I'm doing, Justin. I'm not insulting you. I'm trying to.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to be very casual in front of the hobgoblins. Like I can't be bothered.
Oh, they're about to show you something. I'm about to show you that they take this very seriously. Descending. There we go. Okay. Make sure that this is shuffled. There we go.
Are the hobgoblins armed?
Oh yeah, they're armed.
Okay.
That's just like, it's non-lethal damage, so they'll be like hitting you with the flat end of the blade. Okay, so up first is Madcap.
What did he say your name was?
Warlord Urkazek.
Madcap's gonna pick up his essay. All right, Urkazek, they call me Madcap. He's gonna go in a full sprint towards him, but at this point he's gonna like while still kind of looking at the guy, he's gonna chuck his axe at this guy.
Okay, go ahead and roll for an attack. Ooh, that hits. Let's see, 7 slashing damage. Okay. You go and chuck it. He goes to bring up his shield, but the axe kind of, like in slow motion, spins over the crest of it and goes and kind of slices him across the shoulder, and then you kind of hold your hand back, and it goes back into your hand.
No, while it's still in the air, I'm going to do a running, jumping punch towards this guy.
Oh, okay. Nice. Then you're going to punch the Warlord in the face. That misses. So you go to do a punch, and does he have a shield? He does have a shield. He goes to pull up a shield, and as you're kind of like in midair, like you go and slam your fist right into the shield, and you can hear a resounding dong as it feels like you just hit an iron wall, and then you go back, catch the axe.
Alright, so I have Agile Parry up, so my AC is 20. Fuck it, I'm not gonna dodge. I'm gonna make unarmed strikes at both of the chicks. The flurry.
Okay, one at each?
Yeah.
Alright. Let me double check their AC. First one misses. The natural 20 will hit the one below.
Alright, I'll stunning strike that.
Okay, let me do the damage. DC 14 Constitution?
Yep.
What is her con? Decent, but that's still an 8, so let's see, where's the little stun icon I used? This one. So with the first one, you kind of you miss on that one, but the other one you go and crack her right in the temple, and she just kind of falters a bit from that hit and is now stunned.
And I'm just gonna look up at this motherfucker with a big ass grin on my face.
Yeah. Now that you're getting a much up close and personal look at him, he is full on wearing plate armor and he's big. He's bigger than all of them by at least 4 inches. All right.
Scared.
A foot bigger. All right. So that ends Madcap's turn.
Yep.
All right. It's Warlord Urkazek's turn. Let's see. He's going to draw his. He drew his weapon already. He's going to raise his sword in the air, and he's going to use his leadership feature. He's going to shout out in Goblin, which I think, Quen, you should probably. You think you would still have comprehend languages up, right? That lasts for an hour.
Yep.
Okay, so you would still have that up. And he goes, "No, my soldiers! Let us show these. Let us show them the might of your." Fuck, I didn't have anything prepared for this, but he basically just gives like a rousing kind of like thing. Yeah, I'm too tired to do that.
Is a rebel yell?
Yeah, pretty much. So, and the rest of them, let's see.
Those on the walls play rabble rouser.
Yeah. So, and the rest of them all kind of like, roar! This kind of like group war cry, as they all appear motivated. And then, yeah, and he's just gonna kind of go defensive against Madcap. Kind of brings his shield up front and sword at his side, ready to strike. Now it is the female's turns. She is stunned, so she can't do anything. Let's see. I've never run these before, so I'm just
What are the females armed with?
Nope, they're fists. You can see that they actually have like a belt along their belt that it looks like they have like small like throwing darts and throwing knives. But other than that, it's just it's just kind of like some martial arts gi and their fists.
That's enough. Okay, I know what they are then.
Yeah, and they can't do that cool thing because it's bright out here. This one's going to kind of move to the side and is going to go in for a flurry of attacks against Madcap. So these are going to be 4 unarmed strikes. It's only have 3 d20s. The first one's I got a 21. Less than a 20, less than a 20, less than a 20. So only one of them hits.
I'm going to use my reaction for a second chance. You need to reroll the one that hit.
Oh, okay. Second chance. Is that one of your feats?
It is a halfling racial feat.
Okay.
Nice, Cobra.
So I just have to reroll that.
Oh, that's not... What? That's not...
Nope, that's less. All right. So she goes in for a full-on like flurry of attacks, like kind of a downward strike, a kind of hammer strike, and then kind of goes in for an elbow, and then tries to like sweep your legs, and just with all of them, you're just full-on like matrix dodging all of these. She can't touch you.
Plays MC Hammer.
Pretty much.
That's what it is. I can only use it once a day, so.
Until you roll initiative at the start. Okay.
Oh, shit.
You do get it back the next time you roll initiative, though.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Well, she's going to risk an attack of opportunity and kind of try to step back this way.
I used my reactions.
Oh, that's right, you did. So she's going to step back that way. It's their turn. Witch.
Mute button. Okay. The witch is going to take a step forward.
Okay.
And she's going to come out to... Let me think. Nope. Hold on. She's going to come out to... Yeah, okay, so she's going to come out to right there. And she's going to say... I think before this is over, you'll realize your mistake. And she's going to take her rapier and just touch the ground with it in front of her, casting Thunder Wave.
Okay.
And let me throw that.
Go ahead and click Thunder Wave on your spell sheet.
There it goes. So that's a con
the
save.
15-foot cube in front of you.
Yep.
So I'm pretty sure I looked at how Thunder Wave is supposed to be done. It's supposed to be done like this, which is weird.
So I was thinking that it would start at me and it would go 15 feet out.
That's how I've always done it, but I swear I saw something before where it's done the other way.
When I used Thunder Wave in my last campaign, it was done the other way, so I think it's just up to the DM.
Yeah. Well, I've always done it with the 15-foot cube with you being like on the outside of it, so I think we'll just do that. So, but either way, Madcap is in that. So, Madcap, you also need to make a Constitution save along with all these guys.
Sorry, Madcap.
Okay.
A little friendly fire.
You select a cube's point of origin, which lies anywhere on a face of the cube effect.
So
you can it generates from you, so you are on the edge. You are on the edge of the cube's effect.
Okay.
So I
would say that then that means that it goes like this.
A cube's point of origin is not included in the cube's area of effect unless you decide otherwise.
Yeah, I was hoping to hit those people. You had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, including Madcap.
Okay.
So 5 enemies was what I was hoping.
Yeah, that's fine. So we'll just do that.
Con save?
Yep, con save 16. Alright. Let me roll for the regular hobgoblins first. From the top down.
I'm wondering, let me think here. No, I can't.
Dex is not there's no con.
Cobra, if I had thought of it, I should have given you a inspiration die first and then done it, and that would have been much more efficient.
But it's fine. He doesn't need it.
Oh, you made it? Nice.
I will still gladly take the inspiration die.
Yeah, no, yeah. I will do that as my bonus.
Okay.
Is a D8 at this level?
It is.
Nice.
Alright, this one is not doing so good after that. The other two braced themselves and took the hit pretty well.
Okay.
They don't have I'm going to say it outright, they don't have a whole lot of hit points.
This one's not doing well. The one in the top corner there.
Yeah, the one with the red dot.
Yeah. So
Gotcha.
if they succeeded, they take half as much damage. So 7.
Oh wow. Yeah, no, that extra D4 is not going to help the female. She's not looking good.
And don't forget, if they take the full hit, they get pushed 10 feet back.
Oh right.
And also, additional unsecured objects that are within the area are also pushed back. So if there's any, cups or stools or anything, they're going to go flying.
Not in this immediate area, but the chain that is making the ring here does get jostled quite a bit. Like you can see the one of the poles gets kind of. It was like facing a little like inward. It was like inward about like 10 degrees. It's now outward 10 degrees.
Yes, and just for my own enjoyment, you could describe the reaction of the others as the thunderclap goes 300 feet out, crackling through the air.
Oh yeah, the surrounding forest that isn't cut down. You can see some birds like scatter from the sound, and Warlord Urkazek also fails. All right, so this one gets pushed back. I'll say he gets caught on the ring, and these two, because they succeeded, are not pushed, right?
That's correct.
Okay. This one would be pushed, but she's got 2 people around her.
So they should all take bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, well, I'll say she gets pushed this way towards the ring. She goes between them. It's like she bounces off the 2 of them and kind of like barely catches herself on the ring. And the Warlord gets pushed back as well.
And I'm going to throw Madcap an inspiration die. I'm going to say some encouraging words to him. And check my math if you want, but as I use the rest of my movement to come back that far.
There.
35.
Yeah, that works.
Nice. Thank you.
All right.
And that's the match.
How does the Hobgoblins' turns? Well, these 2 here didn't like that very much, so they're going to come up to you.
Aww.
Let's see. We'll do their attacks first. Their long swords. I'm double checking the thing. Just double checking this ability. Yeah, okay, so it does keep going. What's your AC, by the way?
15.
15? That is barely a miss.
Ooh.
Next one. That's even less on the die, so no, that's going to be a miss. So they both go in for longsword attacks, almost like synchronized. One kind of goes in for a thrust, and the other is going in for a slash. And you just kind of not necessarily effortlessly, but you do manage to wiggle your way through their strikes.
I weave as my robes kind of flow out behind me.
Yeah. These ones here, seeing Madcap having the audacity to try and strike their Warlord, are going to try and beat you up. Alright, so first one. Nope. Second. Nope. Nope. I've rolled above a 10 on their attacks once, and it didn't even work. But they rolled pretty well on those saves, so cool. Pretty sure that's all they can do. Yep, that's all they can do. Hobgoblin's turn is over. Pigeon Man.
I'm gonna walk up behind this, and actually, first I'm gonna take that back, and I'm gonna walk to this.
Okay.
And do I get flanking with him?
Yes. Because Quinn is directly opposite you.
16.
16 will miss. They are heavily armored. These guys are wearing chainmail and they have shields.
All right, and then I'm gonna go back here and flank this one.
Mm-hmm.
17.
17 still misses.
Their AC is 18.
Yeah. You're a one off.
16 with a +2, yeah.
I rolled max damage on that.
Oof. Yeah, unfortunately, you go in with a strike on the short sword on the other one, and it glances off the armor. You go in for a dagger, trying to doing it like reverse grip and trying to do it like as you're moving, and that one just kind of brings his shield around you, just scrape off the side of it.
Left yourself open, but you can defend yourself well. Well played.
He just kind of grunts. Is that the end of your turn, or do you?
Turn.
Okay. Yeah. Lantern. Arco, it is your turn.
Excellent. I'm gonna walk over here, and well, I really wish that I was going first because everybody was grouped up in a spot where I could hit like a lot of creatures with my breath weapon, and I haven't even used it yet because I don't want to use it on like 2 people because that's boring. However, I'm gonna walk over And I'm gonna use my channel divinity, and I'll do who would have thought, my Fury of the Tides. So if on a successful hit 10 feet away,
Okay.
and they take
if they
damage,
hit something, they take
they take an
damage.
extra D3, yeah, or an extra 3 damage, not a D3. So I'm gonna first hit. I'm gonna first hit this one.
Okay.
Haha.
So, okay, just to say, if you ever need to hit people with your breath weapon, a madcap is going to be among them. Don't worry about it, bro. Do it.
Oh no.
Yeah, especially once he gets to next level, because if he succeeds against it, it just doesn't take any damage. Same thing with Pigeon Man too.
I can. What? Can I already roll? Okay, this is weird. Okay, I can make rolls for like all of my skills and saving throws and strength checks and stuff, but I can't for my equipment, which is really weird.
What part of your equipment are you clicking? Are you clicking the little sword like icon?
Oh,
what part are you clicking?
Wow. I just clicked the sword. I was just doing it in a weird spot. Okay, how about
yeah, if you're
sometimes the first one.
Oh yeah, 26 will definitely hit him. And with that, well, they're not dead; they're unconscious.
Knocked out, and he does get pushed 10 feet.
So this one kind of like by that point limply like kind of falls on Pigeon Man, and you have to like struggle to get his heavy armor and ass off of you.
Yeah. After that, I'm gonna turn to this one and I'm gonna say, "Okay, looks like you're next," and I'm gonna swing at him and hope to God that I actually hit. Because if I don't hit, this is gonna be very embarrassing.
All right, go ahead.
How about that?
Nope.
God damn it.
So you kind of go in for like trying to do like a cool uppercut swing with your sensor, and the hobgoblin kind of braces himself with his shield and just you do see him like get pushed back in the dirt, but he braces himself so well that he doesn't move much more than like an inch off the back across the ground, and goes, "Am I now?"
Well, I'll kind of like look and I'll say, okay, maybe not yet.
Okay. So that was your action, your bonus action. Do you want to move at all?
Done.
Okay.
No, thank you. I'm
Okie doke. Ajax.
Hang on. Let me make sure I'm clicking on the right
I'm still going to put the X on them. They're just not dead.
Is this one stunned currently, correct?
Yes.
All right. Ajax is going to move to here. As he's moving, he's going to call out to Pigeon and say, "Look out." I'm going to cast Lightning Lure on that one.
Ooh, okay.
So that is a strength 13 saving throw.
It is 20 feet. You do have to get a bit closer.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Well, then I will move to there then.
Yeah, it's kind of aiming between him and that other guy and Pigeon Man.
Oh, yeah, it's a 13 or 15 foot range. Right. All right, never mind. I thought it was a move. It moved them 15 feet, but no.
It's 15-foot range, but if they get hit by it, it pulls them.
Yes. So yes, that is a strength 13 saving throw.
All right. Let me double check. If she's stunned, does she have disadvantage on this?
Auto fails.
Auto fails. Okay.
The attack still has, yeah.
It's a save. So it's a save. It's a save or nothing.
Auto fail strength and dex saves.
Okay. Okay, but there's not a. Okay, you know what? She can. The guy's unconscious, so I've always ruled that you can occupy an unconscious creature's space. You just step around them. So I'll say she gets like pulled and topples over Pigeon Man. I have to put her to the front. There we go. And lands over here and takes 7 lightning damage.
And so that is my first action. Second action, I'm gonna punch her in the face.
The offhand?
No, I'm going to do this with my main hand because I do have 2 actions or two attacks per action.
But a cantrip is a full action though.
Right. So this was my.
Are you using action surge?
Sure, I'll use that.
Okay.
I haven't done that before.
Then you can do that.
So
that'll also give you, because you action surge, that gives you your 2 attacks because you have your 5th fighter level.
Correct.
Yeah.
All right. So there's my strike. And
15. Well, you have advantage too, so yeah, that hits her. Yeah, she goes down with that.
Okay. And I still have my bonus action, I believe, though. Correct?
You have a second attack because you action surged.
Oh, that's true. All right. The other guy below her, though, he's knocked out or knocked down or whatever.
Yeah. So it's like the one guy's there, like on his back, face up, and then she's like, they're making like an X pattern.
Gotcha.
Just laying on top of each other.
I'm gonna fucking hit him next.
Yep, that hits.
For 14 bludgeoning.
Yeah, you full on go and deck that guy right in the chin, and he just and falls over unconscious, just out like a light. You know, if this were kid friendly, he'd have like the swirling stars over his head.
Good. I'm okay with that. So yeah, I think that's it.
Okay. Back up at the top, Madcap.
All right.
Madcap's about to fuck up somebody's day.
Madcap's gonna throw during one of his action attacks, throw a punch at this guy.
Okay. That hits. 7 damage.
That boosts his AC to back up to 20 again.
Okay.
He's going to slide over here and take a swing with his axe at this guy.
All right, this guy's going to attempt an opportunity attack.
Yep.
Wow. I got a 4 on his D4 that he gets from the leadership thing, but I got a 5 on the fucking die, so no. So.
Axe attack against the ball.
Okay. Ooh, 14's not enough, unfortunately.
Flurry of blows against the ball.
Okay.
Oh, wait, can I add a inspiration to that?
You've already said what your next thing is, so sorry.
I wish there was like a way to track inspiration on your D&D balance sheet or just something like that.
There's a box right there, but
yeah,
like
that's inspiration, bonus. Which I have that checked. I meant the bardic inspiration. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. The 24 will hit, but the 15 won't. If you want to add your bardic inspiration, you can do that.
Yeah. Nice.
7. That brings it over 20, so that will definitely do it. So you instead of trying to jump up and go for like his center mass or his face, you go and you start punching his kneecaps, and after you hit him successfully on there, you can see him kind of buckle a little bit, not expecting that, and he looks down and goes, "Cheap hit, but I respect it."
Damn, Madcap gave him a hard stone.
Is that all you're going to do, Madcap?
Yeah, that's about it.
All right. It's the Warlord's turn. Looking at you, he goes, "In for a penny, as they say." He's going to take his longsword and he's going to do 2 longsword attacks and end with a shield bash. That is a 25. Yep. So I couldn't. Yeah, I was having trouble with the addition there. So yeah, 25. Pretty sure hits you.
Oh yeah.
7 slashing damage from that, or just damage in general, since it's not really. Yeah. Second. Exactly 20. Another 7, and then the shield bash. That's a big 12.
Okay.
So he gets you twice with the sword, and then he goes in for the shield bash, but you duck yourself down really low, and it just passes over you. And then he goes back into his stance. All right. The stun ends, but she's unconscious, so it is now the last female's turn. Okay. What's the range on that? It's going to step a little closer here, and it's going to pull out. It's going to basically pull out two darts in each hand, kind of cupping them between her fingers. It's going to toss all of them at Pigeon Man. What's your AC, Pigeon Man?
Let me. I think it's 15. Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, yeah, that's an 18. That's 5 piercing damage from a dart. Oh, wow. Okay. That's a 27 total.
I will. Is that including the 5 I took earlier?
Yeah, that's another. So, well, no, that's not total 27. That's a 27 to hit.
Oh, okay. I thought you said 27 damage.
Each one of these does 5. But yeah, I rolled really high, and she still has a D4 on her attacks from the leadership. So that's another 5. Third attack. God damn, it's that same 27 again. So that's another 5. Last one. Is 17.
Okay, so how much damage was that over?
It should be total 20.
Okay, so 20 damage total. Okay. If I uncanny dodge, I can only half the damage of one attack. Correct?
Yeah, because it's one of the attacks.
Yeah.
You could reduce one of them down to 2.
I'll just take all the damage.
Okay, so he kind of leaps up in the air and chucks all of these darts, and they go over Ajax's head, and they all just hit you right in the chest. She just turned you into a dartboard.
No bullseyes.
Yeah. And then she's gonna step back. Seeing as how handedly you handled her compatriot. Now it's the witch's turn.
So from where she's standing, I believe Quen could see the warlord.
Yeah, you could see the warlord.
Looking over, obviously there's a hobgoblin right in front of her. Looking past the hobgoblin, I'm just staring at the warlord.
Mm-hmm.
And Quen would say, "Stop this game now while you can. Save some of your self-respect." And with this, she casts Dissonant Whispers upon him at 3rd level.
Ooh, okay. Post that in there, and I will roll his thingy.
That's such a good spell, man.
That's my favorite.
Oh my god! You're just going and frightening a fucking hobgoblin. That's like suicidal for them. That hobgoblin is gonna kill itself tonight.
You're gonna hate me. I rolled exactly a 16 with his bonus.
Okay. With my bonus action, I'm going to throw an inspiration die to Arco. He's right next to me. I will whisper something encouraging in Arco's ear.
And what exactly is that?
I will say,
don't die.
My friend, they may not know the power of Bahamut, but you will show them.
That's actually really inspiring. I really like that.
Nice.
Big toothy grin. All right. Does that end your turn?
Yes, thank you.
Okie doke. It's the rest of the Hobgoblin's turn. The one still on Quen is going to attempt an attack against you, seeing as how you insulted his boss. Ooh, 23.
That would miss.
Well, you're lucky he doesn't have any allies sitting next to him, so you only take 5 damage.
Okay.
That's going to be his turn. The 2 here. Seeing as what Ajax did, I'm going to move in around him. And are going to attempt some attacks.
Well, he technically moved out of my range. Can I?
Yeah, you can, because you didn't use your reaction. That misses. Sorry.
What shot?
It was close, though. Real fucking close.
God damn it. They just blocked me.
Ooh. Ooh. That's a lot. It's a 26.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright, so you take a total of 12 damage, since they have the martial advantage.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other one... really low. 12, I'm pretty sure, misses you.
Yes.
Yeah, so the first one gets a good hit in, and the other one goes in for a strike near simultaneously. But after taking one really good hit from that one, you kind of bring one of your gauntlets up and kind of deflect the blade as it comes up.
Alrighty.
Alright.
That's the Hobgoblin's turn. Pigeon Man.
Pigeon, how you holding up?
I'm at 19 health.
Okay.
So I got hit hard, but
I'm just trying to plan out my range of motion.
I'm gonna come up and flank this guy in front of Ajax.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Good night.
Yeah, with that, you literally just spin. You literally just kind of like do a twirl, kind of moving spin, and just slap this guy across the face with the flat end of your short sword, and he full on does like the Halo 1 spin death when you get headshot by a sniper rifle.
Oh yeah, like I just fucking domed that man.
It just fucking falls down. Bonk. All right.
Let me check my equipment real. I don't have any potions. I will simply move around and bonus action attack him.
Okay. Nope. Not even with the +2.
I would use the clockwork amulet, but it would miss.
Yeah. I forgot you had that.
Oh wait, actually, with the +2, yeah, I'll use the clockwork amulet.
Okay, so then that brings the base to a 10.
Yeah, it brings the base to 10. So +7, +2.
Okay.
So 19.
So, but it's offhand, so it's only 4 damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me mark off my chart.
Okay.
And that'll be my...
Alright. It's a decent hit, but not hard enough to knock him out. But he's looking bad.
What's with the red dot on this guy again?
That just means he's... Yeah. So if you've ever played like Pillars of Eternity, he's like, he'd be like near death.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, orange dot usually means at or around. They're bloodied, so in the neighborhood of between like 60 to 30% of their health.
Okay.
Left. That's generally what I put an orange dot up, is when they're in that around half range.
Gotcha. All right.
and actually, wait, I'm not going to end my turn quite yet. because I forgot I have, so he can't take a reaction attack.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look to Ajax and say, "You can have fun with him. I have a hot date. Goodbye." And I'm gonna walk up to her. And I'll
Okay. Okay. All right.
Why would you eat your dates hot? That sounds so dumb.
I'm gonna
funny.
It's Arco's turn now.
Okay, so feeling very much inspired, Arco's going to look at this guy right here, and I'm gonna say, now I can't remember if this was He-Man or Thundercats, but I'm going to do the sword point where I like put it up to the sky, and I'm gonna do it with my flail. I'm gonna hit myself in the head with it, but that's okay. And I'm gonna say, I have the power, and I'm gonna roll to hit this guy.
Okay.
That's definitely He-Man.
He-Man.
I couldn't remember. Oh, I thought that natural 20 was mine. I got so excited. I got so hyped.
Ooh.
All right. Let me try again.
You've got your die too. Don't forget.
I don't think that's gonna help him. That'll hit though.
Okay, and upon hit, I'm also going to add my divine smite to it.
Don't bother.
Okay.
The damage from the attack will do it. So you kind of swing down with your rapier, or not your rapier, your flail, and it misses and it hits the dirt and kind of kicks a bunch of the dirt up. And then as he's like, you swing it up and it full on like uppercuts him, and then he flies out of the ring because you still have the Fury of the Tides, and he lands on like the corner of this building and just slubs down it.
Awesome.
Still have some movement and a bonus.
Yeah. Do you have a bonus? How much movement do I have? I have a lot.
30.
Okay. In that case...
No, Madcap has a lot. You have a normal amount of movement.
Yeah. Well, I have 30. Well, that's still more than I want. Anyways. Arco's gonna kind of like nudge Clan, and I'm gonna say, "Hey, Clan, watch me." And he's going to run over here to Pigeon, right? And I'm gonna kind of like wave my arms and say, "Are you watching, Clan?" And then with my bonus action, I'm gonna cast Misty Step and go right here. And that'll be my turn.
Wow.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna shout, "Do you see me? I teleported." That's so cool.
Quinn's just like waving at Arco and like looking around like she doesn't know how we did it. Like, what?
Yeah.
It's like,
all right.
Are you watching, Mom? Mom, you're not watching. Sorry.
It is now Ajax's turn.
Oh, okay. Ajax is just gonna hit the one guy that's in front of him here. And just try to put him down.
Okay.
Let's see. There it is. I'm gonna think that hits.
Yeah, you literally just look at him and just like full on, without barely even looking at him, just punch him straight in the nose, and he falls back on his face.
All right. In that case, has this one been hit at all?
Nope.
And all right, we've got two martial people over there. Ajax will go and move to here and utilize his second attack or second strike on her. For the roll, thank you.
There we go. Ooh, yeah, definitely.
All right, and then for my bonus action, I'm gonna clap Pigeon on the back and hit him with Healing Light. Or 2d6.
You take your left hand, place it on his shoulder, and the tattoo glows similarly to when you do your at-range punches, but the light whoosh goes into him, and Pigeon Man, you feel your the bruising and the small puncture wounds from those darts close up.
So that's 7 healing.
Just a little bit.
It's not a lot, but hey, it all helps.
It's something.
Don't say I never gave you anything.
That Ajax's turn?
Yes, that is everything.
All right. Back at the top, Madcap.
Squaring off with this guy. I could be like, running out of friends, big man. I'll take a swing.
Insult your host. Yeah, great idea.
Yeah, that'll hit.
I'm going to spend a key point for one with the blade.
Ooh, what does that do?
We'll put the second part of it is Death Strike. When you hit a target with a Kensai weapon, you spend 1 key point to cause the weapon to do extra damage equal to the target equal to your martial arts die.
Oh, okay. So you just roll another d6 and add it to it?
Oh,
nice.
It's almost like a free
that's cool. It's like an actual thing. He takes another 2 damage. Neat.
Not much, but oh well.
It all hurts.
My second attack, I'm going to be sticking with the axe.
Thank you, Ellis.
I got you.
Oh, God, yeah. One with the blade you can only do once, though, right?
Well, yes, once a turn. Maybe only on my turn?
I think it's only on your turn. Because I don't think you can spend key points.
Yeah. You can use a feature only once on each of your turns.
Yeah. Hey, beat me into it.
We're gonna flurry of blows this bitch.
Okay.
Because what else am I gonna do? Dodge? Fuck that.
All right, with the 20, he's going to parry with his reaction, bringing his AC to 23.
Next one.
That'll hit.
Okay,
though.
am I cheating? Because I rolled max damage on all 4 of my attack dice.
What the fuck? Dude. That's nuts.
Just sharing the love. That's all you're doing.
It's, 35 damage will do it.
Oh, yeah.
And
yeah.
I'll just take a what bitch stance and end my turn.
It's just, yeah. He's like, you hit hard for one so small. I'm impressed.
Damn right you are.
All right. It's Warlord Urkazek's turn. Fuck it. He's not gonna do the shield bash. He's gonna go all 3 longsword attacks.
Fucking do it.
And you're at 18 because you didn't do agile parry. All right. First one is a 20. Second one is a 28. And the last one is a 21.
Each one 7 damage?
Yeah, each one is 7, so 21 damage.
The Madcap is bloodied now.
Okay. Just getting like a bunch of good hits in. And I mean, it's pretty much all he can do. He's just a big hit and stick. He's a big hit and stick with one cool support ability. All right. It's going to be the Hobgoblin female's turn. Well, she's surrounded and she's been beaten up on Pigeon Man, so she's gonna try punching you 4 times. God damn. Yeah, that's like a 25. Pigeon Man. 25 to hit. Pretty sure hits you.
Yeah, that.
5 damage for each hit. God damn it. I rolled an 18 on the die and a 4 on the d4, so yeah, that's a lot. Another 5 damage to you.
Jesus.
All right, let's see if I can be. Let's see if the dice will be nice to you. There we go. That's a 7 and a 1, so that brings it to like a 12. And 16. Jake, does 16 hit you?
Yes, 16.
Okay, so a total of 15 damage. You still
Yeah,
up?
but I just put back 7.
I wouldn't be up if Ajax didn't hit.
You're welcome.
There you go. It was worth it. All right, well, that's pretty much all she can do. It's not dark enough for her to do her cool thing, so there we go. Witch.
The witch is going to, never having taken her eyes off the warlord, is going to use 30 feet of movement to walk right up to him. And she's going to make an attack with the witch's opus.
Okay.
Upon which she's going to also throw psychic blades as she brings the blade down on him.
Well, you can add psychic blades if you hit, so yeah.
Can I use inspiration to get advantage?
Yeah, if you want.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Yeah, all of the same rules with inspiration apply, plus the things that I have.
Yeah, here we go.
Well, that's a 10.
I am leaving the game. Goodbye.
Welcome back.
So you go in for a quick thrust with the rapier, and the warlord, he kind of turns to the side, and you're already committed with the hit, and the rapier just kind of goes in between like his armpit, and you pull it out. He just looks at, he just kind of raises he does like the Rock eyebrow raise, and then goes back to focusing on Madcap.
I guess I would gesture to Madcap and Arco, and I would just say, yield.
He looks to you and just goes, "It's not over until the last person falls." Now it is would be the hobgoblin's turn, but they're all done.
Yeah,
unless you have something else.
I'm gonna throw an inspiration die to who's next? Who's next up on the list? Arco. Oh wait, do you already have one you didn't use?
No, yeah, he still has one. He hasn't used it yet.
Yeah, I haven't used mine yet. Sorry.
Madcap.
Coolio.
All right, now it's Pigeon Man's turn.
I'm gonna hit him with the.
Yep, that'll hit. With the sneak attack. It's not a lot for sneak attack, but it's something. Looking bad. Actually, closer to that.
Let's hope the dagger does something.
That's not gonna hit.
Am I also cheating? Because I've rolled max damage on my daggers every time.
No.
Though I've only hit one.
No, you're not.
Going for a thrust with a dagger, and she just kind of open palm, kind of slaps it away.
Yeah, well, Ajax, seems like it's your problem.
Oh boy. All right. Arco.
All right. Well, I'm gonna look to Quen, and I'm gonna ask, so do you want me to kill this guy, or?
It's very tempting, but we probably should not. Just show him the error of his ways, not worshipping Bahamut.
I'm gonna kind of salute to her, and I'll say, "Yes, ma'am." And I'm gonna try to hit him. I'll just try to hit him twice.
Okay, you got +2 on the hits from flanking.
Oh wow! So I have +9 to my hits.
Well, just roll and I'll add 2 to whatever it pops up as.
Well, as
I rolled it twice. Well, I think one of them's gonna hit.
One of them hits. Let me do the damage on that one. Minus 13. And then the second one will bring it up to a 19, which will still miss, unfortunately.
Wait, but Justin, isn't he surrounded?
Oh. I don't think I've said if I'm doing surrounded it's advantage. I think it's still +2.
Well, I thought you said surrounded was +4.
Oh yeah, surrounded is +4. Yeah, that's right.
He's also getting pushed back 10 feet from the first hit.
Right, so he bumps into Madcap.
Sorry, and he takes 3 damage. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry,
Madcap. To 21. He's still going to use his reaction to parry, which brings it to 23. So that last one still misses.
You know, even if it's still missed, I don't care. Okay. I'm just glad I reminded Justin of his own rules.
Thank you, because that one hasn't come up.
Is it?
I think it's only come up one.
Is it too late for me to add my what's this called to the first hit too?
I've already had him use his reaction. Yeah. So
never mind.
And you didn't say that before I resolved that.
Yeah, I just forgot to. Yeah, whatever.
We're doing Yu-Gi-Oh rules.
Bonus action wise, I think that'll be it.
Okay. It is Ajax's turn.
How bloody does the female look?
I'll say this: she's really close to getting a red dot.
That doesn't tell me a whole hell of a lot, but okay.
She's like teetering on the brink between a bloodied status to near death.
It's fine. We're just gonna go and fucking pummel her.
All right.
With everything, both attacks and offhand. So yeah, hopefully we'll hit. Cross our fingers. Thank you. There's one.
That one misses, unfortunately, but barely.
Come on. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. That's a big hit.
Good. And then the last one is offhand. And that misses.
No, 15 hits.
Does it? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, never mind. This is an Iron Shadow.
Yeah. With that final hit, basically you bring in, you kind of take both of your fists up and you kind of go to slam them down like on her shoulders. One of them doesn't connect, but the other one does. And then as she's buckling from the pain, you knee her right in the gut and she falls over unconscious.
Nice. Okay, I'm good with that.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, because I used my bonus action.
All right.
I have nothing left.
Top. Madcap.
Madcap, you look at it, and the last one falls, you say, huh? Oh, looks like that's you. And
the 19 misses. Oh, no, +4 hits. And he hasn't gotten his reaction back, so the 11. He's really close. Okay. All right. So how are you doing the final strike? You got him
like an upward slash across his chest, and then kind of spin the axe around and drive the hilt right into his solar plexus.
Okay, so kind of go with a quick strike, and then taking the pommel of the axe, and you slam him right in the. Where's the solar plexus? Because I'm not
the diaphragm.
Oh, okay. It kind of like spits up a bit of blood in your face. He goes and he falls to his knees. And his consciousness fades. Despite the clear defeat of their warlord, the rest of the hobgoblins all kind of look around, like kind of looking at each other, and then They're just like, they kind of shrug and they give you some applause.
That was not what I was expecting, but okay.
Yeah, no, they a fight well earned, a victory well earned.
Quinn would give a deep bow with a flourish and resheath the witch's opus.
Okay.
Kind of like hold his axe up in the air for a couple seconds before putting it away.
Yeah. They start to move in and kind of rouse their guys back to consciousness. The one with the quarterstaff goes to the warlord. You see he does a brief incantation and does a small cure wounds on the warlord to bring him back to consciousness.
Oh, interesting. That was not what I was anticipating from him.
A victory well earned. I am impressed. And the rest of them can attest. I am not easily impressed.
Cap will go up and offer his hand for like just a shake.
And he kind of leans down a bit more to get to you, grasps your hand, and does do a shake. He goes, an odd human gesture, but well done. Let me get all of these people off because they're not.
Pigeon, how are you looking right now?
I have 11 health.
All right. I'll use my last healing light to go and give him a little bit more back. Not that we'll probably need it, but fuck it. Yeah. May as well use it while I can.
Warlord Urkazek looks and goes, the rest of you, patch yourselves up. I'm going to show our guests what they will be facing.
Ow.
Come.
Oh, I need a second D6. Why did that only roll 1, I wonder?
I think it's you can do each individual D6s, and it only counts 1. Because you can split it up by 1 and not
Yeah, well, I clicked the 2D6 thing on there, and it acted weird. So either way, it's still 7 health back again.
Okay. All right. So the Warlord Urkazek beckons you guys to follow him. The quarterstaff guy follows as well. Around the side, to the back side of the fort, where you can see the barely standing ruins. There's pretty much like a couple of like walls left of this stonework, and what looks like a toppled over tower. It's like overgrown with moss and just in various awful state of disrepair, just completely decrepit. Goes, we set up here, there was a clearing, and we decided to build our fort around this place. My advisor here, he points to the one with the quarterstaff, was interested in exploring it for possibly similar reasons to yourselves. But when we arrived, we found it nothing more than a crypt, and it would appear those that lie there were not so keen on allowing us to leave. The dead shambled back to life in some way, if you could even call it that. And, well, much of my men were surrounded, and barely any of them made it out. That was roughly a year ago, I think, by this point. And since then, we have sealed off the entrance. And as you are continuing to walk, you see around the side of one of the most complete walls of this structure, you see a large stone. It almost looks like one of those those double doors that lead to cellars, but it's made of stone. And it is currently boarded over and covered with like heavy iron chains, like something that you would use for an anchor on a ship. And they have these like large metal, like they look like giant tacks, like giant nails that are holding these chains very taut into the ground over top of this entryway. Yes. We sealed it. Thankfully, after a while, the banging stopped, so it would seem that they gave up chase. But we have not opened it since, for fear of, well, further failure. Perhaps you lot will fare better.
That's the plan. How long have you and your group been here?
Roughly, he looks to the one with the quarterstaff. He says, 2 years, sir. Yes, roughly 2 years.
Oh, Rick, our intelligence is about 5 years old. It says what we're looking for should be down there.
Well, with any luck it will be, but it's quite a bit of many shamblers you will have to cut through. But you did well, but you all will need to rest up, I think, before venturing in. Especially that one, pointing to Pigeon Man.
Yeah.
At least Pigeon's gotten healed a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, good fight. You fucked me up real good. Your butts.
That is why they are here, because they are good in a fight. And now you know that.
GG easy.
Might we use that room we were in before to rest and recuperate?
For one night. Sure.
Do we need to wait the one night? I mean, as you said, Madcap's asking the group.
Well, if you wish to wait for one night, but I will leave that up to you.
Madcap's asking the group. Like what kind of because Madcap is good for on a short rest.
Let me see here. I need a long rest to get my healing lights back, and I think my action surge is short. But to get healing light back, I'll need a long rest.
I mean, did Arco use any spell slots?
No, but he used his.
I used
his vines.
Oh wait, no, I used 2, technically.
Maybe we should take a long rest surely for spell slot reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Just so we have as many going into whatever we're going in.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
How does the warlord look? Does he look pretty beat up?
Well, yeah, he outside of being alive, he got madcapped. So yeah, he's looking, and he got hit by Arco a couple of times. So yeah, he's looking pretty rough, but he's holding himself together pretty well.
All right, Quen would say, we appreciate your hospitality. And then she speaks a word of power, casting Healing Word at 3rd level on him.
Unnecessary, but thank you.
Well, if we had fought any longer, I would hate to think. Never mind.
Very well. I shall tend to my men. Take what time you need. Let us know when you are ready to move, and we will undo the bindings. But when you go down, we will redo them.
How are we gonna get out?
I will have him I'll have this one, and he kind of like pats the shoulder of the quarterstaff wielding one. I'll have this one prepare something for us.
Okay.
Unless you are already capable of some sort of magical communication.
Nope, not me.
I do, but it's a very limited range.
Well, he goes to... What the fuck? Just looks to him and says something in Goblin. I think... well, no, Quen, you would still have comprehend languages up. You didn't do anything that was concentration.
That's correct.
Yeah, so he says to him, he goes, prepare something with that one spell you do, the one that allows me to reply. I know the one. And provide it to them. That way they will have it in case they use up too much of their resources. Basically, it seems like he's saying, create a sending scroll for you guys.
Interesting.
Because, if you run up and start banging on the door, they're probably not going to open it up, considering their history with it.
We could also just do a specific amount of knocks on the door.
Knock 4 times. Not 3.
Exactly. Our boy got the point.
Well, was it Simpsons or something where somebody's diving and like if you pull the rope 98 times, it means everything's fine, and if you pull it 99 times, you have a problem or something?
Maybe.
I don't know.
All right. So with that, you guys have some accommodations for the time that you have. Let's see.
And long resting. Yay.
Woo! So are you guys going to do the long rest now, or are you going to wait and actually like get a proper amount of sleep and then go the next day?
Probably want to do that. Just don't want to mess up our sleep schedule.
Definitely not. If we go in the middle of the night, we're not going to know what time it is. We're going to get down there, and then we're just going to be thrown off. Nobody's going to know when to have breakfast. It's going to cause problems.
I think that's the lowest Madcap spent on health since the Archer.
Yeah, so before we rest, Quen would like to use Sending.
Okay.
She's going to cast Sending. And I'm going to send.
Do you have any third levels left?
I only used one.
I thought you did Dissonant Whispers at third.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I did Dissonant Whispers, Healing Word, and Sending, so that's 3. I'm going to send a message to Ordok.
Okay.
And just explain. I would say we have found a band of hobgoblins. They're going to lead us towards the. Where are they leading us again? It's the.
They said ruins. So
yeah, the ruins. They're going to lead us to the ruins where Wary is all well at the ship.
He responds, "All is well. Seas are a bit calmer.
Okay. So
whenever. Let us know when you are returning."
Okay. I would tell the party. I sent a message to Ordok. All is well at the ship. He's awaiting our return. I was rather hoping that he was not attacked. Perhaps there was some more of those bugbears harassing the ship, but it does not seem to be so.
Didn't these hobgoblins inform us that they raid ships? We may want to go and let them know that we have a ship out there that we'd appreciate not raided?
You could do that.
Maybe. But I'm not talking to him about that. Not my problem.
We're gonna come up out of the fucking dungeon and there's just gonna be nothing. It's just gonna be fucking burnt to the water line. And we're gonna be like, oh shit, where did we park the boat, guys?
And it's like, oh shit, we should have said something about that.
Oops.
Yeah, we'll have to farm till he's level 9 and can just run across the water.
Right.
Can Matt Gap run across water?
At level 9. Yeah, level 9. At 9th level, you gain the ability to move along vertical surfaces and across liquids on your turn without falling during the move. Monks get something dope at like every level. It's so great.
Yeah.
Yeah, monks just they are like a they're not like, they don't really have a lot of big power spikes outside of like level 5 and probably I don't know, like level 14 or whatever, whenever they get like Diamond Soul or something. They're pretty consistent all the way through.
I have a meme coming, but it's going to be a minute.
Next level, I get evasion and stillness of mind.
Oh wait, yeah, no, evasion is also a pretty big boost for them too. All right. You guys want to take a quick break, real quick? Because I have to.
I do.
Place.
Yeah,
I do actually have to place a few things.
I'm writing a spell, so take it.
Okay.
How long are we gonna be gone for? Do you know?
Oh, 5-10 minutes probably.
Sure thing.
Okay. Hold on. Here's
Okay, so I don't know what duration type to put for the spell, because the way the spell works is that you can either cast it and instantly use it to get the damage, like the base damage, or you can hold it for a little bit and increase the damage in a way similar to Delayed Blast Fireball. What's Delayed Blast Fireball's duration type?
Delayed Blast Fireball. It's concentration up to a minute.
Okay. I guess I'll just select concentration, but can Delayed Blast Fireball be used instantly? Or do you have to hold it for a round?
I think you have to hold it for at least one round.
When the spell ends, either because your concentration is broken or because you decide to end it. You just decide to end it.
Okay, so if it's you just willingly decide to end it, I guess you could just end it as soon as you cast it, right?
I mean, I don't see why not.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure ending concentration on a spell is a free action.
Yeah, I think it is. That's my spell I'm working on.
A singular white chicken feather. So you can like announce that you're holding the spell on your turn.
So yeah, that's the idea, is that you can either cast it and you instantly do 8d10 force damage.
Yeah.
Or if you choose so, you know, or if you have to announce it. You have to announce that you're holding the spell for stack.
Sure.
And then, of course, if you then are holding them and you make an attack on your next turn, or are attacked and succeed on your concentration check, you get a. So you have to keep track of your stacks, obviously.
But then,
you do extra damage.
You would let it go before your next turn as like a reaction.
So you would on your turn,
yep.
You would be able to use an action again, and you would do additional damage.
Oh, cool! It sort of reminds me of Shaw from X-Men First Class, where he could like absorb all the energy and kind of like tank everyone, and then he just kind of throws it back at him. There's probably other characters that do that, but Kevin Bacon popped to mind.
Of course.
There's a great hero on my planet. His name's Kevin Bacon.
Oh shit, I need a token for this thing. Alright, hold on. I need to peruse Google Images for something really, really fucking specific. But it just works so well.
Is it maybe unfair that you don't have to make like an attack roll for it?
I mean, there's plenty of single target things that are saving throws. So
yeah, but I also didn't write a saving throw for it. It just does damage.
I feel like with the amount of damage that does, it should be one or the other. Attack roll to hit or saving throw.
Okay, honestly, I'll make it roll.
This will work.
Probably Dex, like Sacred Flame, you think?
I mean, Sacred Flame is a saving throw. I could make it a Dex save. Actually, yeah, let's make it a Dex save.
That's what I meant. Yeah.
Yeah, Dex save actually works better. Half damage on miss or no? I mean, it's an arrow, so I guess no damage.
You could also make it a line attack, and then it's a.
But that defeats the point of the spell.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like the whole thing is that it's based off of an ESO ability, honestly.
Oh, okay.
It's even got the same fucking name. Effect on save success. Oh wait, no. Effect on save fail. Damn it.
Awesome.
Welcome back.
What's the health of these things? Okay. Jeez, that was loud.
Oh wait, I could set it to duration type spell. I didn't know that was a duration type.
So I have a question: is it an attack, or is it like, do you make a spell attack with it, or is there a spell save on it?
That's what I was. Since you weren't here, we were discussing that. I set it to a dex save. I mean, spell attack maybe makes more sense. I don't really know. Also, because it has material components, that being flint and the singular white chicken feather, maybe transmutation is a better school, not evocation.
That would help if I was not talking to myself. Not necessarily. Transmutation doesn't really strike me as like an attack magic sort of thing.
That's true.
I mean, the spell going to consume the materials? So if it consumes the materials, evocation would work fine.
Are we back?
Yeah, everybody's back. I'm just finishing up something.
Okay.
Hi, Cake.
Hi.
What?
Oh, what's up, Alice?
Oh, I was just gonna ask you what you had going on.
I'm currently watching Black Mirror while we wait.
Which episode?
I'm starting. I've already watched it all. It was a bummer that season 5 only had 3 episodes.
Yeah.
So it's been a while though, so I'm rewatching it right now.
I could tell
Season 5 only had 3?
Yeah.
I could tell you exactly where I tapped out.
What the fuck? I tapped out at season 3.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I
kind of got distracted by other shit, and I just haven't gotten a chance to go back yet.
That's a bummer. Season 4 is pretty crazy, actually.
I thought after the first episode.
Okay, so the first one, I always recommend people skip that one. I don't think it's representative.
Yeah, the first one's not good.
Yeah, it's...
I literally skipped it.
But Cobra, I can see how you would watch that and be like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, my buddy and I used to watch stuff together before he got a promotion to girlfriend. And like he's like, hey, let's watch Black Mirror. I'm like, all right, sure, I've heard it's good. So we watched the first episode. I'm like, yeah, I'm done.
Wasn't that the one with the politician or whatever? The pig mask?
Yeah, I think 3 had some pretty good ones. I made it like halfway
3
through.
had a lot of good ones.
Yeah, I mean, obviously San Junipero is kind of considered the best one. I actually like Nosedive. The end.
Nosedive is good.
Yeah.
I really like Shut Up and Dance.
Shut
and
Up
if you
Dance
actually got to...
Yeah, it's so disturbing.
Yeah. Once you get to season 4, like, season 4 is okay, but I think the best episode of season 4 is probably like the last one or Crocodile. And like the last one called Black Museum is really good.
Yeah.
That one's fucking whack, actually. It's all good. Don't get me wrong. I love Black Mirror.
I have to go back and watch it again.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I got through a bunch of it there, and I just got distracted by other shit, and I just haven't had a chance to go back. So
USS Callister
start over.
Pretty good. I think you'll like that one.
Yeah.
Which one?
USS Callister.
USS Callister. I'm currently also.
I've never bothered reading the titles.
Season 4, episode 1.
Yeah. The one where everybody's in like this guy's sort of like alternate reality where he's like the captain of like a Star Trek Enterprise, basically. It's very good.
My favorite one, Cake, is White Christmas, actually.
Oh, White Christmas. That's season 2's finale, right?
It's like the special. I don't know if that's a hot take or not, but that's the one I like.
No, yeah, it's really good. I really like White Bear.
White Bear is intense.
Wasn't there one where they they had to go and like everything was like social media and your likes went and dictated like how much money you had or something like that?
That's another good one too. I don't know which one that's called, but that's a good one.
Yeah, I want to say it was like Upvote or something.
No, it was.
It probably
was it?
Yeah, with Bryce Dallas Howard, and like if you're a 5 or whatever, then you're like he said, like you're rich and you're elite, and then anything below a 3.
So it's just the one that's the Chinese
China
social credit system.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Super.
And I think that episode came out before they instituted that.
They never instituted that. It was just a proposal.
No, the social credit system. Yeah, no, they have that. It exists.
No, they don't, Justin.
Yeah, they do.
Just
honestly,
I mean, not in the way that it is presented in Black Mirror, but they have a system that,
Because yeah, the one I was thinking of, I think you like if you get to 0 or something like that, you like just disappeared or something. Like you went home for the night and then never showed up for work the next day, and you were either like kidnapped or fucking like murdered or something like that, or just done away with.
If you get to 0, they strap you to a chair and make you watch Bumblebee.
Ooh, ouch.
Ultimate punishment. Honestly, though, you know, even though season 5 only has 3 episodes, Striking Vipers and Smithereens are both really good.
Like,
I'm not a fan of the last one personally, but like Smithereens that's a good one. I love that episode.
I'll watch it.
Oh yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, I was looking
and Striking. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I was gonna say. I'm looking, and I remember I tapped out after Crocodile. I was like,
I loved Crocodile.
I was like, that's enough.
Yeah, Crocodile's rough.
I'm like, I can't do this.
Yeah, no, that one takes a lot out of you.
Yeah.
But I'm curious.
Yeah, Crocodile's crazy.
I don't know. I don't know if I recommend it. It made me like a little ill.
Okay, so with everybody back.
Before we get started again, though, Justin, I just want you to know, because you're really, really uninformed on that subject.
Oh dear.
You're aware that the social credit system is the exact same thing as the United States no-fly list, right? That's literally what it is.
Do not falter.
Still doesn't make it okay, because they're much more, you know, they're much more strict about it.
It's really, really easy to get put on the file.
Well, either way, there's a thing we can talk about later that
Yeah, I mean, I just want you to know that you should inform yourself better about it.
I love how you're defending China in all of this, though. I really do.
I'm not defending China, because I think it's a horrible fucking thing and they shouldn't do it. The idea of a no-fly list is completely, oppressive of people, but at the same time, I don't like that you'll criticize China for doing the same thing as the United States and then not criticize the United States.
We'll do our utmost.
Yeah, but usually, but here's the. Never mind. It's another thing that can be discussed at a different time
It's
because
D&D time.
Yeah. So, all right. So, you guys spend the rest of the day licking your wounds. The hobgoblins do share food with you. It's kind of a, slap together kind of porridge kind of thing. It's hearty and it's carbo loading, but
just like Mama always used to make.
Yeah, it's okay. And then on the following morning, the warlord summons you all to his sort of main area and goes, "Well, you have had your rest. Let us send you down." And he looks to the one with the quarterstaff and motions him to hand you something. And he pulls a piece of parchment out of his bag and holds it out to one of you.
I'll take it.
Okay. You take it, and you look at it, and it is very clearly a spell scroll. And goes, "Hey, this one is a spell of sending. I do not know if you are familiar with it."
Nope.
Yes, I know this spell.
Ah, good. This way you have one ready in case you use up all of your power for the day. Send it to either myself or the warlord when you are ready to leave.
Yes, I can cast this spell, but if we find what I think we'll find below, I'm going to rip open many mines, so this spell will come in handy.
Quite. The warlord then looks. Good lord. Oh man.
Yeah, dear.
He looks. If there is a way that the undead can be dealt with down there, whether you eliminate all of them, or if they are rising from other means, you can find a way to deal with that, we would be most grateful.
Arco! Sick 'em!
Solution to that problem would help us as well, so we'll see about it.
And any... He thinks for a moment. You may take anything that you deem valuable in a monetary sense, but any weapons are to be left for us or brought back.
May I investigate the room? Oh, I'm sorry, down below. I thought he was offering us supplies. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no. He says, if you find any weapons or tools that could be useful in a war effort, you are to leave them for us or bring them back. But any riches that you people covet, you may take. Understood?
Justin, Sorry, Cobra.
We'll see about that.
Just kind of eyes you. But he pays it no attention. Well, come. And as he walks out, he whistles, and you can see a lot of the other hobgoblins, the ones who weren't beat up the other day, come to follow. He leads you around to where that place, that gateway, basically. And they go and they start straining and pulling the large metal stakes out of the ground so that the chains go slack. And then they start hauling the chain off of it, and then they take some crowbars and pry the stone door open, and you hear this this heavy creaking and lurching as they are opened up, and you can see they're just kind of holding them aloft, and the warlord Urkazek looks and goes, "Good luck," and kind of motions you to go in.
I take my leaf umbrella
cast light on it and go in. I
Okay.
guess.
I forgot you still had that. All right.
No, I don't.
Okay.
I guess I'll cast light on one of my gauntlets.
All right.
Or no, my shoulder pad.
Yeah, there you go. Shoulder
instead.
flashlight.
Yeah. Sure.
All right. We'll see Ajax heading into the ruins, the sublevels.
Yay! We're all gonna die.
Does everybody follow suit?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
You walk down these stairs. They go down for a decent bit, probably about 20 feet or so. And once the last person goes in, you can see the light of day slowly go away as you hear the doors.
Give me more torches.
Should have said something.
We can still clearly hear you, sir.
The light of day fades behind you, and then there's this heavy, like, sound. And you can kind of feel the walls around you shake as dust kind of comes off of the walls. And very faintly, you can hear the sound of metal scraping over stone as you descend down into this this place.
Chickens.
It is dark, and it does not smell very good down here. And we shall move over. Top left corner. You should be able to see yourselves.
Does it smell of like death and decay, or does it smell more of like must and?
At first it's musk.
Stale air.
It's okay. At first it's musk and like stale air, and then as you get closer down, it does smell of decay.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
They did send people down here, and a lot of people died apparently, so it would make sense that the death smell is a little fresher than what you might have expected.
All right, so let's see. This is a right for 20. All right.
Well, I only have the one torch, which I'm not sure how much time has left on it.
Probably not a lot. Well, I mean, you could still keep the stump, and like Ajax could cast a light on it.
I was mainly thinking for Pigeon, because we can split the goggles, but I know Ajax has the light source, but it's not too great.
I mean, I have
5. So yeah, Quen reaches into her pack and she pulls out 5 candles. She says, "I have candles."
What do you mean you have candles?
It is me. It sheds bright light in a 5-foot radius.
I have 2 flasks of oil and a hooded lantern.
Oh, there you go.
I can cast Create or Destroy Water.
You also have a weapon that is literally a lantern.
I have a torch in your box.
I don't have my lantern flail anymore, or I do. It's just not here. Do I?
I would say for the purposes of
that you did carry it.
I thought I kept it on me actually.
Yeah, I mean, you kept it on you because it was your namesake.
No, I keep it on me. Yeah,
right.
I keep it on me because this is
it's like strapped to your back.
My flail that I use at night, you know.
Yeah. It's like strapped to your back.
I pull it out. Can I like light it and actually use it then?
Yeah, you can light it and just do like a little like dragon breath puff in it, and it lights up around you.
Puff and drag on.
Puff the magic dragon.
All right, I see Madcap's going down that
way.
With any of that. Tell me what you're puffing and dragging on.
Hey,
right now, booze.
I mean, could be something else considering New York. Hey.
Madcap, since you're down there, kind of peeking around the corner, make me a perception check. Okay. It is eerily silent from your perspective.
Coast is clear, dudes.
Me get water. I'll be back. I follow Madcap.
I'm gonna go and check down this way a little bit.
Okay.
Quinn will wait for Ajax at the top of the stairs right here.
Damn it. Keeps going to the select.
Reveal!
Ajax, be careful.
Unto me.
Be careful on the steps.
There you go. Kind of goes up and you can see it kind of goes down a little bit.
I can see these doorways, I'm assuming?
Yeah, you can see that there is a doorway. It's very faint. Like, you see your light kind of creeping around the edges of the openings.
Well, I'm gonna kind of go and vaguely investigate this area and at least kind of like peek around the corner.
Okay, make me a perception check real quick.
All right, perception. Fuck me. Hope I roll good. 14s.
14. As you're getting closer here, you are hearing the sounds of kind of like shambling basically. You know, just like, but also the sounds of like heavy, like pretty similar to how you move. Like you have that kind of armor clinking sound. You do hear some of that too, but it's like very sporadic.
It's like a heavy kind of clamor sort of noise.
Yeah, like the subtle movements of something that's kind of jerking around in this plate. As you're much closer to the corner, you can kind of hear a faint kind of air sucking sound. Like that.
How can there be an air sucking sound? They don't have lungs anymore.
Well, you know what I mean. That's the only way I can describe that sound.
No, I know exactly what you mean. It's just like it's one of those things, those little arguments that I remember people always going and having, like, what the fuck? There's no way that they could go and make any noise. They don't have any lungs. Well, they got to do something.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, so I played an Awakened Undead, a skeleton named Kloss, and he had a smoking problem, even though he was a skeleton. And the way he'd take a drag is he'd cast Gust.
Yes, yes. Fuck yeah, I love it.
Like the smoke just kind of goes in over his goes in under his clothes, just out the holes.
Yeah. Dude, his soup definitely reeked of tobacco.
Yeah. Like a smoker's closet.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go and try to peek around the door, I guess.
Okay, like, make me a stealth check.
Alright guys, here's where I fail.
You are aware that there's something there. Okay, 10?
Like I said, here's what I fail.
Well, let's see. Okay. As you, I will say, you do manage to kind of go over and kind of peek around the side. And looking inside, you see a number of just sort of idly standing skeletons, as well as some heavily armored individuals that do not appear to be in a skeletal form. They look more complete, like more like what the walkers looked like in the earlier seasons of The Walking Dead.
Yeah, they've got bodily mass and whatnot.
Yeah, like they're gaunt and everything like that. However, one of them turns to one of them kind of turns to and looks pretty much directly at you, and you see a similar wall, battered and definitely damaged. A similar set of armor to what the hobgoblins were wearing, and very similar facial features, though much more gaunt, to a hobgoblin. Kind of look at you.
Yeah.
And you can see its skin, much more pulled up against its bones, its bone structure.
Yeah.
It is completely blue, like this really sickly ice blue kind of color, like something that has been deprived, like somebody who's been deprived of air for way too long.
Yeah, I know those tokens.
Yeah,
I know what that is.
White.
And I'm a good.
I'll tell you right now, they're not whites. I just used the token for the whites because there isn't a token for this creature, but they're close. They're closely related.
They're close enough.
And
they're undead hobgoblins. I got you.
Yeah, and it goes and it looks directly to you, and it very slowly, and kind of creepily, limply goes and grabs for an axe that it has at its side, and raises its shield. The rest of you can now hear this kind of echoing throughout the chamber, and we're gonna need to roll some initiative again.
Medic. All right.
All right. Let me go ahead first. Before you do all that, let me go ahead and clear the turn order so we don't get duplicates. There we go.
Do.
Bam.
Oh, yeah. 4.
Oh, yeah, 4.
I didn't click on myself. Well, I got a 4.
Arco didn't go on? Okay. Let me add turn.
Yeah, he didn't pick his token.
I forgot to select my token, my bad.
I mean, I'll just
4.
Yourselves.
But I will put a different. But I will put.
What's your dex, pigeon? Probably a fuck ton better than
18.
mine. So yeah, you go first.
Did we both roll 8?
Yeah. I've got an 8 with a 13, so you go first.
Yeah, I put 8.18.
Oh wow. Okay. It's an 11 for these boys.
Fuck. So much for getting the nope out.
No, they didn't do too well.
Good. They got 2s.
Descending. Okay. Well, up first is the witch, actually, as you hear this kind of sucking moan sound, and the sounds of Ajax kind of scrambling a bit around the corner.
All right, I would. Am I muted? No, I would draw my blade, and I would say, I would call to Ajax in sort of a it's not a whisper, but I would say, Ajax, come back up here. And I would hold an I would hold the action of the fuck would I hold? I'll hold Vicious Mockery if I see an enemy.
Okay.
And I will give Ajax an inspiration die. As I call to him, he feels I encourage him.
Okay.
Encourage me to get the fuck out. Yeah.
Yeah.
You win.
An inspirational GTFO.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
It is Madcap's turn.
For real?
An inspirational great teacher, fucking Onizuka, yo.
If I hold the attack action, do I get both attacks or just one?
I have always ruled that you get both of your attacks because you have to not only give up your action on your turn, you have to give up your reaction to do it. So I feel like it's a bit more fair if you get both, however many attacks you have from your multi-attack. Yeah. So a bit more powerful for the resource cost.
So I'm going to move here and hold my attack action to chuck my axe if I see something.
Okay, so you're going to hold a thrown attack?
Yeah, because I'll be moving very quietly. And...
Okay. Yeah, I'll say you definitely, on average, move much more quietly than some of your party members.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Okay. Holding attack, holding vicious mockery. Okay, Skellyman's turns. Those first two are gonna come up and try and hit Ajax with their pitiful-looking short swords. And as you see these ones coming up, you can see that the one directly ahead of you, its skeletal form is not entirely human. Like, it's a little lankier and almost, you swear, like reptilian or something like that.
Okay.
So it's weird. Like, it looks, some parts of it look similar to like a lizard skeleton, but you yeah. All right.
Oh fuck! All right, these are Yanti, undead Yanti, I think.
Possibly. Let's see. What do we got? We got a 19 to hit and a 17.
Both hit.
Both hit?
Yeah.
Okay. 5 piercing damage from both of them.
Alrighty. Fuckers. Hate you too.
Let's see, how much movement speed do they have? They have 30?
Yeah, standard humanoid movement.
Yeah. This one's gonna come up here. Is that within your throne range, Ajax? Cobra? It's just out of your...
It would be a disadvantage, so I wouldn't do it.
Okay. Well, you know what? This one's stupid, and it's gonna dash and try to get closer, so you can chuck it.
Which can go first?
Okay, yeah. Which was first, anyways, on the held action. So, which you're holding Vicious Mockery against this one?
Yeah.
All right. Roll your Vicious Mockery, and I'll see if it succeeds. It probably won't. It's Wisdom. That's a 10 minus 1. So yeah, it fails and takes 4 psychic damage.
Nice.
What do you say for the Vicious Mockery? Just on the off chance.
Your bones are yellow.
Yeah. I'd say I have seen. Wait. What are these things? Do I know what these are?
They look to be humanoid skeletons of some kind.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm the only one who's close enough to go and really get a good look at them.
Okay, I'd say I've seen children wear scarier costumes on All Hallows Eve.
As you do this, and the magic goes in and latches onto whatever semblance of consciousness this thing still has, it turns over to look at you, and its jaw goes slack, and then the lower jaw just falls off.
Nice.
You're clattered to the ground.
Beautiful.
All right, then Madcap, you can throw your axe. A 12 actually misses. The 11, yeah, the 18 will hit, and with that, you throw the axe. Let's see, these ones. This one has a short bow and is going to run out to the steps to get a better vantage point, and then this one's going to take its short bow and try to shoot it at Ajax.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it's not because it got a 9.
See, I told you.
All right. That is their turn. It's Pigeon Man's turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna move. Actually, I'm gonna. Nah, yeah, I'm gonna move right here. I was gonna move right there for flanking, but. Oh wait, actually, right there I would be flanking, right?
Yeah, with that one.
Yeah, actually, so I'm gonna bonus action dash so I can flank that one.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do a short sword attack.
The +2 you will hit. Holy shit, that's sneak attack damage. Yeah. With that, you get this thing completely unaware, and with your short sword, you completely bisect it through the ribs. The magic short sword just cleaving through the long sitting bones, just as it crumbles.
And then I'm gonna use the rest of use some of my extra movement that I have to move up right here, and I'll end my.
Okay. All right, that's Pigeon Man's turn. So now Ajax's turn.
I'm gonna fucking hit him.
All right.
You do have a die, Ajax.
I do.
If you do.
And you got the flank too, so.
Yes, I do. Helps if I'm looking at the right spot though. There we go. So I'm gonna fucking hit him.
Oh yeah, that'll
I'm
hit him.
assuming that hits.
Yeah.
He's a little slow.
You kind of go and punch into the rib cage and punching through, breaking apart these ribs as they kind of scrape along your armor, leaving like bone dust on your armored gauntlet. Still standing, but barely.
It is? Okay. Well, yeah. I'm gonna go and I want to use my bonus action to pull my hand out of its chest at this point. Because I'm fairly sure that if my hand's in his bones,
you kind of like bust it through, like you punch in through drywall basically, and then you retracted your own hand. Like it's got like really scrap, like the armor, like the leather armor it's wearing is like basically falling apart at this point. So
I was just gonna have him open his hand and just yank his hand out.
I mean, yeah, if you want to do that for your second attack, sure.
No, actually, I'd rather go and smash him up against the fucking wall.
Okay.
If my hand is still in him, I'm gonna just smash him.
You can go and grab one of the ribs.
Or I'll grab his spine and just smash him against the wall.
All right, go ahead and make an attack. Oh, there we go. So you go and grab the spine, and you just pull it into the around the corner of the wall, and just slam it into it, and its face just breaks apart, and the rest of it just crumbles around your arm.
I'm gonna look at his spine and just go and say, "I guess
you're still holding the spine. Yeah, you're still holding the part of the spine, Mortal Kombat style."
I guess this is mine now. Hey, look, guys, I've got my spine. Yeah, and I guess I'll just move and get in this one's face.
Okay.
Now that I'm free.
All right, that ended your turn.
I'll use my bonus action and fucking hit the other one with my offhand.
Yeah, offhand. There you go. Yeah, that hits. Does 8 damage. Oh wait, bludgeoning damage. That's right, they're vulnerable. I forgot they're vulnerable to bludgeoning damage, so that one actually goes down as well.
Yes. Fuck yes,
so
for the win.
With that one, you basically slam it on the top of the head, and its head goes into the rib cage, and then kind of falls out, and it just falls over.
I'm gonna double over in fucking laughter at that point.
All right.
Because I am now playing whack-a-mole.
Pretty much. You want to use any more movement?
No. Oh yeah, I'll move up and get in the other one's face.
Okay.
I'm just
the menacing, the menacing kanji just next to you. All right. Now it is these guys' turn. Seeing as how they lost sight of their original target, they're going to go to the next closest one. They are not that smart.
Well, that's good because whites are intelligent, and that's.
Yeah. I mean, they don't have a negative intelligence, but they don't have a positive intelligence. So. All right. So, they're then going to each make 2 battle axe attacks against you. Pigeon Man. First one. Oh my god. A 20 and a 21.
Ow.
Yeah, a total of 12 slashing damage. And then the second one. 9 and a 12. So pretty sure that misses.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my reaction to what's it called? Uncanny Dodge.
Okay, so you can reduce 3 damage that you took. Because it hit you twice. Alright, that's their turn. Lantern.
Okay, I don't think I can get anywhere, and everything is already dead. So, with my movement, I can only go 30.
You can go 30, but there's nothing stopping you from dashing.
Yeah,
but then I can't do anything. So I'll just go here and hang out.
No, they all need to be cleaned up, so...
Don't you have, you have Misty Step, though, right?
Yeah, but I don't want to cast it yet, so...
Actually, as a paladin, don't you have... Don't you have an ability to go and tell when shit is nearby?
He has to use an action to do the Divine Sense.
Oh,
yeah. Okay. So I would, if anything, I would do that after this.
Okay.
Which I should have done, but it's... I don't know if it technically counts undead. I thought it was only for fiends.
No,
it does. It does a lot of things.
Fiends, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's only good and bad. So okay, well, it's too late for that.
Yeah, you know that they're there at this point. But...
Yeah, really. So I'll move my 30 feet. Yeah. Everything's already dead. How does Pigeon look right now?
I'm fine. I only took 9 damage.
I can't tell if he's being serious or if he's joking.
No, he's fine.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
you're fine.
Like I'm fine. Yeah, I have 39 max health. I'm at 30 health.
All right. Well, shoot, you're not even in my line of sight. Dang it. Ooh, why is everybody so far away?
I've taken 10 damage, but
you'll be fine. You're a big guy.
Yeah, that's fair.
You have don't you have like 50 something health?
48 or 49, I think.
Oh, okay. Wow,
No, you're right. 57.
All right, that'll just be my turn. I'll just kind of move and get closer in case they need me next turn.
Okay. Do you want to hold an attack in case something gets close?
Yeah, actually, I'd love to do that. I'll hold an attack.
Okay. So, before we get to Quen's turn, at initiative count 22, you can see that now that the area is much more well lit. There are these like small holes in the walls that the light is going into, and then you see, you hear this kind of noise as a bunch of long, like, almost like bone worms are popping out of these.
Oh,
and then they start swarming into a massive, like, swirling swarm of skeletal or semi-undead or like semi-rotted away snakes. That
bone snakes. I hate bone snakes.
Naga?
Sorry.
Oh,
sorry.
So this one entered your ranged lantern, so you can hit it if you want. You can hit it twice. Cake?
Excuse me?
These ones entered your melee range.
Next to me.
Yeah, there's a swarm of undead snakes.
Smack it. Well, I'm gonna hit the swarm twice.
Ooh.
Wow, that's really unlucky.
Yes, you go in. you're going in for a bunch of like slams on them, and they're just like kind of moving out of the way. Of your
I was
attacks.
actually gonna. I was gonna use my. Do I still technically have my inspiration? No, right?
No, that would have gone away after 10 minutes.
All right. I mean, I have the
Sorry.
inspiration that you gave me, but yeah, whatever.
Yeah, but with that, you have to declare if you're going to use it first.
Yeah. Okay.
There's a snake in my boot. There's going to be some snakes in a lot of people's boots. All right. And then they're going to move in, and seeing Madcap as the
men have trained for this.
Bite you.
Go for the guy that just attacked him. You know, whatever.
I'm doing it more so in terms of that wasn't a reaction, so they. And they're going to attempt to bite. Well, that's a big 15. So they're like trying to start. They're going up and trying to like nip at you, and you're just like like kicking some of them away. Let's see. This one is gonna go and try and crawl up in Ajax's face, legs. Even less than what I rolled last time. So they're biting, but they're like they keep hitting your plating, or the fangs aren't going through the padding.
Okay.
And then this one is gonna move up and try to do the same to Arco.
Is the one snake is on me? Okay.
Yeah, they have to occupy. They're swarms, so they can occupy another creature's space, and that's the only way. That's the only way they can attack, because their range is 0.
Gotcha.
And I just got progressively lower. Like the last one, I rolled like a 10 to hit Madcap, and that misses. Then I rolled like a fucking 5, and then I rolled a 2. So
you know, it almost sounds like you're complaining. Let's stop.
I mean, a little bit. I would like the snakes to at least bite somebody.
Well, it is biting my armor. That's fine.
All right, so that's their turn. Now it's Witch's turn. The people are now covered in zombie or skeleton snakes.
Yeah, I'm seeing some skeleton snakes kind of up in my shit here.
Yeah, they're attacking your friends.
Yeah.
And Arco.
Zombie skeleton snakes, you say?
Yeah.
This would be a great time to go and have the ball of flame or whatever.
Yeah, right.
Just roll it down the fucking hallway.
Yeah, or like again, Azar's Scorcher.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Okay. Great. So I'm going to make a. Let me think here. What's this big like green circle?
That's Arco's Aura of Protection.
Oh, okay, great. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna step forward and I'm gonna make a weapon attack.
Okay.
On the snakes, the sneaky snakes. That's a 13.
That hits them.
It does, and may I throw some psychic blades on it?
Sure. Roll the damage and add the psychic blades.
Yes. Okay. Are they even still up?
Let's see. 9 damage. They're a swarm. They have a decent amount of health.
Okay. 3d6. Ooh.
Ooh.
I'll take it.
22 for the win.
The snake swarm is looking significantly less massive than it was before.
Okay, let me think for a second.
As you go in, you stab into a few of them. You basically like skewer some of the fleshy ones, and as you pull it out, this psychic energy lashes out onto a bunch of other ones, and you watch a lot of their little heads pop or shatter.
I have a question about Flame Blade.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bonus action.
Yes, it is a bonus action.
Bonus action, but it requires a weapon attack. So you use your bonus action to cast it on your weapon. You then strike with your weapon to go and attack.
Okay, so like the way I was reading it, I got really excited because it says you evoke a fiery blade in your free hand. I thought
I'm pretty sure.
No, wait. I'm thinking. It's not the
What I wanted.
You're thinking green flame blade.
What
Flame blade is a bonus action. You create a blade in your in a free hand.
Dual wield.
You can, but because you only have one attack per action, you have to choose which weapon you attack with.
Okay, so casting it is the bonus action.
Yes.
Got it. Okay.
Because you have to use an action to hit it, to hit with it, and your rapier is not a light weapon, so you can't offhand it.
Okay, yeah, that's just one of those scrolls I picked up at some point.
It's a good weapon.
Yeah.
It's a good spell. So.
No kidding.
But I think spell scrolls still require an action to cast, right?
Probably.
I think so.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't know.
Yeah, because you've got to read the scroll. That's
Yeah.
going to take your attention from other stuff.
I just always thought it was just whatever the spell you're casting is.
It might be. Let me double check what a spell scroll is. But either way,
otherwise, like a spell or shield is. I mean, it's nothing.
I did spell scroll. I did 2 O's instead of 2 L's. Good job. Yep, spells normal casting time. So yeah, you could do a bonus action with that. Just go and like kind of read it over real quick.
Is Madcap like under the snakes?
Yeah, he's under them because I added them to the
wow.
They're higher on the layer.
Creepy.
Yeah, but they are occupying his space, so.
Yeah. All right, that's my turn. Thank you.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. So now it's Madcap's turn.
It's gonna move here, take an attack on these guys.
Okay. Okay.
They're still there.
They are still there, but they're down to almost nothing. 13 hits, and with that, you manage to break apart enough of the skeleton snakes and chop up some of the other ones that those that are left scatter and kind of try to climb back into those holes.
I'll move here and take a bonus action attack against that one.
Okay. That is not going to hit, unfortunately. If you're attacking one that's occupying a creature's space, I will give you the flanking for it because they are technically engaging somebody else, even if it's not the murder sandwich. But even then, a 12 isn't going to hit them.
That's my turn.
All right, good job. Skellyman's turns. There's a lot less of them now. The one here by Ajax is going to try and stab you with his short sword, basically throwing its short bow to the ground. That's a 3 on the die. Nope.
That's a total hit for the floor.
Yeah. And then this one's going to keep using that short bow, and it's going to shoot Pigeon Man. Also a 3 on the die. Nope. Cool. All right, skeletons are done. Pigeon Man.
I don't know. I think I'm just going to hit the one.
Okay. 21 hits. Does 6 damage.
I assume 9 doesn't.
Nope.
Does mobile only affect the target hit or all targets?
I think it affects any of them.
Any target you attacked.
Okay, so if I moved out, like in this instance, I could take an opportunity attack from this one, the one I didn't.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. I'll risk it.
All right, I'm gonna try and move back that way.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll them bones. 9. Nope. Too fast. Too furious. All right, I'm gonna delete the dead ones because they're just piles of bones.
I was gonna use them to count.
What were they? They were at 11. There we go. All right. Is that your turn, Pigeon Man?
Yeah, I can't do anything.
Okay. Ajax, you got some snakes on you, and you got a skeleton in front of you.
I'm gonna fuck up the skeleton first.
Okay.
Because I like playing whack-a-mole. I'm gonna assume that hits.
Yeah, and with the vulnerability, you literally like put your fist, your entire hand, like around the thing's forehead, and just like cave in the front of this thing's face, and just
that makes me happy.
Falls over.
All right, and at this point, I'm going to use my second attack and bonus offhand to strike at the snakes.
Okay.
1 and 2.
12. But you get the flanking because Pigeon Man's there now, so both will hit.
Squee. Well, even if they didn't, I do have my inspiration, but I don't know if that counts at this point.
No, if you hit, you no point spending it.
Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, so that's 18 damage.
Yeah, so you got like one of the big snakes comes up to kind of grab at you, and you go and grab it and like kind of twist, and the skeleton like just it like shatters in your hands like glass, and then the other ones you're just starting to like stomp on them.
Dancing a jig.
Yeah, it's pretty much you're playing DDR and they're the board.
I like it.
All right. Now it is these guys' turns. Let's see. This one's gonna move up over here. That is leaving Madcap's melee range.
I take this way.
Sure. I don't think a 15 hits. Nope, it does not. They are wearing same